Nityanandam to all the new Kailasas joining us. Please be seated. Requesting all the participants to be seated. Make sure you have your Aushada. Apply the Vibhuti and then the Kumkum. Have your Panchapatram and Udharni, your water cup and spoon. And also, make sure you remove your upper cloth for all the male bodies. Everyone else, make sure you're tying your hair. And be seated. Sit in a comfortable position, close your eyes. And now it's time. Let's begin the session. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath and let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. You can all chant it internally. We'll be chanting it allowed for you to follow along. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Can all slowly, very slowly open your eyes. Now, let us move into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. So, let's all place our right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and pour an udharni of water into your palms and drink it at the end of the following mantra. We'll be doing this 3 times. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Wash your right hand. Wipe your lips from the right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hand. Now with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest. With all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and heart center. Wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now let's enter into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Take a moment to close your eyes and visualize what you want to manifest from today's Nityananda Yoga. Breakthroughs in any part of the Nityananda Yoga. relief from particular pain in your body. Take a moment to declare everything you want to manifest today. And visualize that already manifested. Powerfully visualize that each and every part of your declaration has already manifested. Take a moment to experience the manifestation. Now, from this powerful space, we'll be chanting the Sankalpa Mantra. Please place your right hand on your left hand and place both your hands on your right thigh, as we'll now be chanting the Sankalpa Mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshe Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvadaman Bantare Ashta Vimshatidame Nitya Yuge Pradhame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakhabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shastyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वितीयायां शुभतिथौ हस्तानक्षत्र स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां वृद्धियोग तैतिलकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समितिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्रीलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्य नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्ष चतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्यर्थं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दीर्घात्रिकयोगी शरीरसिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य
Now, let's all keep our Panchapatram Nudharani aside. Let's all stand up and shake ourselves. Come on, come on, come on. Everyone up. So, first, take a moment to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a complete skeleton without any muscles, skin, just a skeleton. And now intensely start to shake all the parts of your body, from your fingers, your toes, your ankles, your hands, your neck, your shoulders, your hands, your hips. Every single part of your body is independent, moving in its own direction with no particular pattern. Intensely shake your body in all the directions. Remove all the laziness, tiredness from your system. Experience complete integrity. Integrity solidifying in your system with all the laziness, tiredness leaving it. Swamiji's energy flowing through your body. Let's all now intensely shake for the next few minutes. Do not have any pattern in the way you are shaking your body. Come on, last few moments, shake it all out. Shake your complete body. All the directions, every part of your body. Intensely shake your body. Come on, come on, come on, last few moments. Shake your body intensely. Slowly, very slowly, come to a standstill. Just stand with your hands by your side. Just relax. Just keep your hands by your side. Relax. Completely relax your body. Just focus on the breath. Inhaling as deeply as you can and exhaling completely. Focus on the breath. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. And just enjoy the energy. Do not shake your body. Paramayogaya. Relax. Stand still. Just experience the energy flowing in every part of your body, from your fingertips to your toes, throughout your body. Breathe in and breathe out as deeply as possible. Feel your heart beating. And now you can all open your eyes, adjust yourself and sit down. Be seated in a comfortable position. And we are all going to be starting the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama today. So let's all get ready with the first asana, Savitri Asana. Yes. So now we're starting with the first asana, Savitri Asana. Now place your right foot pressed by the perineum and the left foot on top of the right foot. And place both of your hands on your knees. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. So the next few asanas are going to be seated asanas where we are going to be sitting in the same or similar postures. Focus on all the other components. As these are simpler asanas, focus on all the other components like the visualization, the gaze, the pranayama, the bandha, the japa. Take a moment to perform each of these intensely. So start with the visualization, the powerful visualization of Lord Surya. You can visualize the sun or the deity of Lord Surya if you have seen. And fix your gaze at the third eye. You can keep your eyes closed if you want. Fix your gaze to the third eye and perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Lock the breath. Visualize the intense heat in your navel center and then exhale when you can't hold on anymore. Perform the Kumbhaka intensely as you lock the perineum in the Mula Bandha and intensely roll the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in your throat center as we perform Savitri Asana.
परिमूलद्वार टेकी बैसे भावा पगा की येडी जीमनो पगा मोडी भगतली की माहिली कोरा योनिस्थान खातिरा से फना जीमनी जमगमाहिली कानी लगावे हस्तगोड़ा परिरासे.
Now the next asana is Vajrasana 2. In this asana we continue to be seated in the same posture with the right heel by the perineum and the left heel on top. Keep both of your hands on top of the knee, and in this asana you're going to fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Vajra, a powerful weapon. If you are familiar with the Hindu Puranas, you can visualize the Vajra. Otherwise, visualize the powerful lightning in the sky. Place your hands on the knees and we are going to be performing the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha and Udyana Bandha. So inhale deeply and lock the breath. Hold the breath as you visualize the intense heat radiating from your navel center. Lock your perineum, tighten the floor of your perineum, and as you exhale, pull your stomach in and up as much as you can and stay there for a moment. When you can't hold on anymore, relax and again inhale through the nostrils and hold your breath. If you need to catch a breath in between, maybe a few breaths to normalize, then that's fine, you can do that. Let us start performing the pranayama along with the bandha. Inhale, hold the breath, visualizing the intense heat in your navel center, and then when you can't hold on anymore, exhale, pull your stomach in and up as much as you can, locking all the internal organs of your abdomen inside, and then you can slowly inhale again. Perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Savyena kandam pripidya chanyam cha padam tu limbhopari nikshipet vajam sada pranajaye cha siddhim grivatano mastasam.
Now continue to be seated in the same asana. Continue to be seated with the right heel at the perineum and the left foot on top, keeping your hands on the knees. This time, visualize and fix the gaze to the third eye. Bring your gaze to the third eye. Bring your gaze to the third eye. Lock your eyes at the third eye and visualize a sage, a Siddha. You can visualize the form of Swamiji, where he comes with his jata tied on top of the head. And in this asana, we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So, as you inhale, inhale deeply, lock the air inside your stomach and bend the chin to the chest, performing the Jalandhara Bandha, and at the same time, visualize the intense heat of the stomach, of the Jataragni, radiating and increasing. And then as you exhale, release the Jalandhara Bandha to exhale, lock your stomach in and up, and then stay there for a moment. When you can't hold on anymore, then inhale through the nostrils. Throughout this time, perform the Mula Bandha continuously and hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
Sthanu samyam mitindriyo chalahasa pasam vata varantara me moksha vidhayate phalakara Siddhasana prokshayet.
You can all release from the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to be seated at the same position, in the same position, as we now move into the next asana, Brahmasana. Now, continue to keep the right foot at the perineum and the left foot on top. This time, you will be placing the left toes. You will be placing the left toes in between of the gap of the right thigh and calf. So keep the right foot by the perineum and the right foot in between of the gaps of the thighs and calf. And yes, all of us are performing the asana, right? Now, interlace your fingers over the right knee. Interlace your fingers over the right knee and fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Lord Brahma. Visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space. And once again, in this asana, we'll be performing the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mahamudra Bandha, where perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum, locking the perineal floor, inhaling deeply through the nostrils, and then lock your chin to the chest and visualize intense heat in your navel center, in your stomach radiating. When you can't hold on to the breath anymore, exhale through the nostrils and perform the Mahamudra Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. Pull the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up intensely. When you can't hold on anymore, release the Uddiyana Bandha and inhale through the nostrils. So let's all perform the Mahamudra Bandha along with the pranayama of the Samana Kumbhaka and hold the japa as you perform this Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पाद्मं ब्रह्मस्थासेद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
Now we move into Muktasana. Continue to be seated with the same position with your left heel by the perineum and the right heel on top. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And in this asana, we are going to be performing something very subtle. You are going to be bringing the awareness to the right ear. To your right ear. Baluya, you don't need to keep your hands all the way on top. Just keep it relaxed by your side. Yes, just keep it relaxed on the knees. And in this asana, you're going to be listening for the sound on the right ear. Any sound which you're hearing, whether it is me talking, maybe the wind outside, maybe whatever it could be, the sound from the right ear, focus on that. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, liberating you, giving you the liberation from all of the delusion. In this asana, perform the Mula Bandha alone, just tightening the perineum, and the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing the intense heat radiating from your navel center. And when you can't hold on to your breath anymore, exhale through the nostrils. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils for this pranayama. And ultimately, hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
मुक्तासने स्थितो योगी मुद्रं सन्धाय शाम्भवीं शृणुयात् दक्षिणे कर्णे नादमन्तस्थ मेखधी.
Now continue to be seated in the same position, as we are now going to switch the mudra of this asana to Bindu Mudra, touching the index finger to the thumb and placing them on the respective knees. In this asana, you will fix your gaze to the third eye, lock your eyes to the third eye, visualize the great sage Valmiki, who is the author of the Ramayana, in your inner space. And in this asana, perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the floor of the perineum, and the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding the breath as you intensely radiate the heat from your stomach, from the Jataragni, and exhale through the nostrils, and continue to hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paisikari dava pagagi pagatali yedi barala phana disimodi jimani pasati lagave jimana pagaki yedi bae nali.
The next asana is Dvisirasana. In this asana, continue to be seated in the same position. And place both of your hands on the knees. In this asana, Dvisirasana, you are going to be raising the left shoulder. Raise your left shoulder as high as possible. Lift your left shoulder as high as possible, making it seem like a second head. And in this asana, you're going to visualize yourself like Mahasadashiva, having multiple heads. Visualize yourself like Mahasadashiva, like Paramashiva, having multiple heads. In this asana, continue to perform the Mula Bandha, the Savana Kumbhaka, and the visualization of the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
स्कन्धशिरा पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशिरं भवति.
So the next asana is Dvisirasana on the opposite side. So if you lifted your left shoulder, then lift your right shoulder as high as possible. Push your right shoulder as high as possible, making it seem like a second head. Continue to have the visualization of you having multiple heads. The Samana Kumbhaka, the Mula Bandha, and the intense chanting internally of the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ संकोचितः पचेत् कुम्भीरासन मा वक्षे वायूनां धारणाय च.
Now we move into the next asana, Kumbhirasana. In Kumbhirasana, interlace both of your hands above your head. Interlace both of your hands above the head. Continue to be seated in the same position and fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. In this asana, visualize an alligator or a crocodile inside of your inner space and perform the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha with the Uddiyana Bandha. So inhale, hold the breath as long as you can, experiencing the intense heat in your navel center rising. And when you exhale, when you can't hold on anymore, pull the stomach in and up as much as you can and stay in that position for as long as you can, and then inhale. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha and hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ संकोचितः पतेत् कुम्भीरासन मा वक्षेत् वायूनां धारणाय च.
The next asana is Cakrasana 2. In this asana, we are going to be changing the seated position into a Sukhasana like position, placing each of your heels under the opposite thigh. Place each of the heels under the opposite thigh, like in Sukhasana. You will place both of the legs under the opposite thighs, not on top. Place both of your legs under the opposite thighs. Yes, Paramayogaya, Kailasa Ikaror. You can switch the position, switch the foot under the opposite thigh. Under the opposite thigh. Just under, like Sukhasana. Yes, yes, like that, correct. Sit in a comfortable position with your legs crossed, and in this asana, you will fix the gaze to the tip of the nose and sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, as you now are going to visualize each of the 7 chakras, starting with the Mooladhara, moving up to just below the navel center, the Manipuraka, the navel center, Swadhisthana. Next, the navel center, the Manipuraka. Then the heart center, the Anahata, the throat center, the Vishuddhi, the brow center, the Agnya, and finally the Sahasrara. In this asana, continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha and hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sabyorudakshine gulpe dakshinam dakshinetare nidhadhya rujukayastu chakrasana midham matam.
The next asana is Svastikasana 2. Now, you're going to be slightly changing the position of your feet, placing them inside, placing each foot inside the gap of the thighs and calves. So you can first place the left foot between the gaps of the right thighs and calves, and then the left foot slightly on top, and then insert it between the gaps of the thighs and calves of the left foot. You can place your foot as much as possible and visualize yourself as the embodiment of peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अनेन विधान योगी मारुतं साधयत् शुद्धि देहे न क्रमते व्याधि तस्य वायुश्च सिद्ध्यति.
The next asana is Svastikasana 3. Continue to be seated in the same position with the feet in between of the opposite thighs and calves. Now perform the Parashu Mudra in front of your heart center, interlacing your fingers in front of your heart center. Perform the Parashu Mudra, interlacing your fingers in front of the heart center. And continue to embody the space inside of you as peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha and the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे रुज्जुकः समनस्सीन स्वस्तिकं पादप्रक्षते.
Now, the next asana is Virasana 2. Now, keeping the right foot in between of the thighs and calves of the left leg, place the left foot on the opposite thigh. So first, place the right foot between the gaps of the thighs and calves, just in between of the thighs and calf, and then place the left foot on the right thigh. Place your hands on your knees in a relaxed way. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize and embody the space of bravery this time. Radiate the space of bravery in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka intensely along with the Mula Bandha and hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ मनस्थे यकरणं वीरासनम् एकस्मिन् नुसंस्थितमेकं पादं चरेद् योगी इतरस्मिन् उरुमिदं वीरासनमिरितं धीरैः.
The next asana is Asana. Now bring the soles of your feet together. Bring the soles of the feet together and keep the toes slightly separated. Interlace your fingers around the feet. Interlace your fingers around your feet, and if you're not able to, place your knees on the ground. Gently just shake your knees up and down, loosening the hips. Now unclutch from all of the thoughts and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. In this asana, you're going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha along with the Prana Mudra, with the Samana Kumbhaka. So as you inhale and fully fill your lungs, lock your chin to the chest and then experience the intense heat from your navel center. And when you can't hold on anymore, lift your chin up from your chest and exhale through the nostrils. So once again, as you inhale, lock your chin to the chest. After you inhale, lock your chin to the chest and then hold your breath as long as you can. When you can't hold on anymore, exhale. In this asana, continue to perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हे खागसे करी फगथल्याखे बारिले कौर एयो धरते टेके माहिले कौर फगथल्याखे.
Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now in Bhadrasana 3, continue to be seated in the same position. The hands interlaced, the soles of the hands around the feet. And continue to try to push your knees to the ground. Continue to try to push your knees to the ground. In this asana, fix your gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Veerabhadra. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, and we are also going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha, which is all the three bandhas together. So first perform the Mula Bandha and then inhale through the nostrils. Once you have inhaled completely, lock the chin to the chest and hold that as long as you can. When you want anymore, exhale after lifting the chin up and then pull the stomach in and up, and then once again lock the chin to the chest, performing the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up, and the Mula Bandha. When you can't hold on anymore, release all the bandha and inhale through the nostrils. Continue to perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ भद्रासनं कुल्पो च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्यः पार्श्वयो क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Now You can all slowly raise your knees together. Slowly raise the knees together. And now you're going to cross your right foot over the left foot. Cross your right foot over the left foot. Place the back of the hands on the knees. Place the back of the hands on the knees. And now you're going to be performing the Yoganarasimhasana, where you're going to stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. So inhale through the nostrils, exhale with tongue sticking out forcefully. Visualize the powerful form of Narasimha and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the beginning and the jap Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मायुरस्पिञ्चमायूरं पद्मपीतः समन्वितं कौकुटस्गर्भपिङ्गं च कौर्मं योगसिंहङ्गकम्.
Continue to be seated in the same position. Now, place the palms on the knee with the palms facing downward. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize a flock of crows flying. Visualize a flock of crows flying, making the sound of the crow as they fly. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale, hold the breath with the intense heat radiating from your stomach, from the Jataragni, from the gastric fire, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and continue to chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham internally.
Dandasana कालिपापात् प्रमुच्यते वायवीं वासनामयेत्.
Now move the Mtasana, uncross your heels and bring the knees together, touching your chest, and place the hands, place the palms on the knees. Bring your knees as close to the chest as possible and bring the knees together as much as possible and bring the feet as close to the buttocks as possible. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And visualize sitting in front of Swamiji, in front of the physical form of Swamiji. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Lock your gaze at the tip of the nose. And now the japa from this asana is changing to Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the back of your throat with an ocean-like sound. The pranayama is changing to Ujjayi Kumbhaka as you inhale through the mouth, making an ocean-like sound, and then exhale through the nostrils. As deep as you can. Do not hold the breath. Just inhale as much as possible and then exhale through the nostrils. You will be making a slight sound like the ocean. Inhale and then exhale. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Utaprashni samayoge prahurutkattikasanam.
Now we move to the next asana, Dandasana 2. Now stretch your legs in front. You can all stretch your legs. And place your palms on the respective knee. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Placing your palms on the respective knees, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. With your toes pointed up. Visualize that you are the yoga danda or the walking stick of Paramashiva. Powerful, charged with the power of Paramashiva. Fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. Fix your gaze to the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and then exhaling through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sister Guri Sister Gulpo Bhu Sistor Prasarayet Yatro Pavishya Pado Tad Dandasanam Udiritam.
And now raise your hands high above you. Inhale, taking a deep breath, and as you exhale, lower yourself forward, pulling yourself forward, not bending the back, but bending from the abdomen, from the hips, from the lower back, all the way forward as much as you can, holding on to whichever part, whether your toes, your legs, your feet, your ankles, your calves, or even your knees, wherever you can, hold on and pull yourself forward as much as you can, lowering the head down to the knees. And in this asana, visualize that you are water. You are a tank of water. Water does not have any resistance. Water just flows. And the same way, you are also just going to flow into this asana, releasing all the tension, tightness, resistance in your body. Intensely visualize that you are become water. Your body has become like water. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. For all of those who are able to perform this asana comfortably, you can also perform the Uddiyana Bandha. As you exhale, pulling the stomach in and up in the same position, in the position with your head all the way down. If you're still trying to perform the asana, focus on the stretch. If you have already touched your forehead to the mat, once you have, you can also get up and go and help others as well. If you're already performing this asana, once you have performed the asana, stay in that position for a moment. Just go around, slightly give a press on the lower back. Slightly for those participants, you can go and give them a gentle push forward from the lower back for a few seconds. If you have already performed the asana, if you are not performing, if you're not able to touch your head to the knees, then focus on getting to that position. Lowering your body as much as possible. Do not give up. Even if it's hurting, maybe take an inch lightly back. But get into that uncomfortable. There's a difference between the uncomfortable and the hurting. So stay in that uncomfortable position as much as you can. Just allowing your body to relax as you visualize yourself as a tank of water with no resistance, just flowing. Stay in this position for a few more moments, allowing yourself to perform this asana, to get comfortable, to relax into this asana. Come on, Kailasa Malaysia, stay in the position. Stay in that position. Allow yourself to stay in that position. Relax into that position. All volunteers in Kailasa, Bolivia also can go around, give a gentle push behind the back of all the participants who are not able to perform. Stay in that position as long as you can. And in this asana, perform the japa internally. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sabhaga Sarvanga Mahamudra Chatatagi Baddhakonas Baddhabhatmam Dandam Paschimatanakam.
Slowly, very slowly raise up. Don't jerk yourself, just slowly raise up. Whenever we perform the stretch, it's always best to come out slowly. So now we move into another asana, which is Prayakasana. So in Prayakasana, we are going to be lifting our body with our legs stretched in front of us. We are going to be lifting the body off the mat. So we can take this step by step. First, place your palms nice and wide. Place your palms nice and wide in front of you. All of you can place your palms nice and wide in front of you, in front of the buttocks. Do not place it by your side exactly. The hands a bit forward. Okay? Let's all first get into this position. Keep your hands slightly forward, not in front of the buttocks, but by your side, tightly squeezing yourself with your hands. So now, once you have nice and tightly kept your hands by your side, then lift the buttocks off the mat. Lift the buttocks alone off the mat. If you are able to, from this position, if you are able to, then you can lift the heels off the mat. But first, start with lifting the buttocks alone off the mat and stay in that position. By starting with these asanas, we are strengthening our hands, our wrist, our shoulders. Stay up as much as you can. Stay up as long as you can. Come on, Kailasa, Bolivia. Lift your body off the mat. Kailasa, Malaysia, lift your body off the mat. Even if your heels are on the ground, it's fine. But lift the buttocks off the mat and stay there. So, in this position, visualize that you are a cradle. You are a rocking cradle. Continue to inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nostrils. And Hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्.
Yes, so good. Some of the participants, some of us were able to perform. That's good. Good. It looks like in Kailasa, Malaysia, someone had did. And Paramayogaya, you also did, I saw. That's good. Now we move into the next asana, which is Prayakasana 2. So in Prayakasana 2, in the same position that we were before, instead of just raising the hips off the ground, we can kick our legs as high as possible. So kick your legs as high as possible. So you're going to rock yourself back and forth. So go as back as possible and kick yourself as high as possible. You can kick your legs with one leg at a time up, and then once you're able to kick yourself, you can kick your entire body as high as possible. So let's all try Prayakasana. Take a moment to try with one leg on the ground and just raising the other leg, getting the feel of how your body would move if you had kicked yourself. And once you are getting the feel, you can kick your leg as high as possible. And when you are able to kick your legs as high as possible, then lift your body as high as you can and lower back down. So you don't need to stay in the position. You don't need to stay. It is like a rocking cradle. So if you've seen a swing or a cradle, as you move back and forth, you will move down and back up, down and back up. Basically, you're on a swing, but your hands are the sides of the swing, are the frame of the swing. So it's like that. So just rock yourself up and down. And in this asana, continue to visualize the cradle. Breathe in the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils, and hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्.
Yes, relax. Bring your knees together. Hug your knees. Bring the heels close to the buttocks. Wrap your legs. Hold on to the opposite forearms. As we now enter Yogasana, take a moment to just catch your breath. Continue to breathe in Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, pushing your back as forward as you can. Nice and straight. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum, and the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठभेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत्. अथ योगासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा योगिरात् भवेत्.
Now we move into the next asana, Vishap Asana. So Vishap Asana is where you're going to sit on we can start with the left leg. So sit on the left leg and raise the right over the left. So sit on the left heel and raise the right over the left, bringing the right leg to the side of your left hip, bringing the right heel to the side of the left hip as much as possible. Bring your leg as backward as possible and place your hands on the top knee, one on top of the other. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize that you have a temple inside of your heart for Swamiji. Visualize you have a temple inside of your heart for Swamiji. And now we are going to be changing the pranayama from this asana to the Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is clenching the teeth and inhaling through the gaps of the teeth, making a hissing like sound. Inhale through the gaps of the teeth, making a hissing like sound, and perform the Mula Bandha and hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Imana Goda Agrakaridavo Pagabjimani Pasati Ani Modiye Dikulani Chera Sepana Pani Adar Rahe.
Relax as we now move into the next asana, which is Dhruvasana. So in Dhruvasana, as your left heel was under you, you're going to slide the leg to the side. So in Dhruvasana, you're going to slide the heel which was under you to the side, and once again fix your gaze to the third eye. Fix your gaze to the third eye and interlace the fingers. The fingers are going to be in a particular position where you're going to be touching the left middle joints of the fingers with the right fingertips. So with the left hand fingertips, you're going to be touching the middle joint of the fingers with the left hand, and then place it right in front of you, in front of your stomach. So you will be placing your palm upward. So the whichever palm, so if you're touching with the fingertips of the right hand to the left palm, the left palm will be facing upward. So whichever leg is on top, the opposite hand will be facing upward. So whichever leg is on top, for example, if your right leg is on top of your left leg, the left palm will be facing upward with your right fingertips touching the middle joint. Make sure you're getting the subtle details right. Now visualize Dhruva grass or Bermuda grass in your inner space. Fix the gaze to the third eye and continue to perform the Siddhkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth, holding the breath once you have inhaled, and then exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha and the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Kavahata ki angulya ki bichali syandhisye jimana hata ki angulya ka angara lagave.
The next asana is Sukadeva Asana. Now in Sukadeva Asana, you're going to continue to keep the legs in the same position and bring the tips of the fingers and the thumbs together, forming the Padma Mudra. Bringing your fingers like a lotus. And place it on the top knee. Visualize all the gods and goddesses are pleased with you and blessing you. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Siddhkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth, exhaling through the nostrils, and holding the breath after you have inhaled. Hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वे हथेली सुबह करे नासा अग्रतरणों कारधारे पावन धारे सहित सुचारे सोनर काव्य शक्ति को लगावे.
Now relax and place your hands in the same seated position. Place your hands on the feet and hold your feet. Whichever foot is on the side. So basically you'll be holding your opposite feet. So just hold on to the feet and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Fix the gaze at the third eye. Fix the gaze at the third eye. And visualize that Shiva has blessed you to go beyond all material needs. Bring the heels as close to the hips as possible. Bring the heels as close to the hips as possible. If possible, touch the heels to the buttocks. Continue to perform the Siddhkari Kumbhaka, the Mula Bandha, and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Dhamma jivano pava uchave dai jhamka upari kari lave dai bhakti taka anagodam uparathala kare thane.
Now in the same seated position, hold on to the big toes. So just hold on to the big toes with all of your fingers and lean forward and down as much as you can. Lean forward and down as much as you can. Bring the forehead as low as possible. And visualize a fish in your inner space. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So however low you can go, push yourself forward. Your hips are going to stretch nicely, your hips and your hamstrings. So go as low as possible. Go as low as possible. Pushing yourself forward. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. Continue to perform. Breathe. Continue to breathe in the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hold the Mula Bandha and the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जीमनोपगादाय झंघपरि रास येलिको इलघावे दबाया दौदारलो घुल्पो जीमना गीडकी माहिल्य अस्या परिरासे दौ.
The next asana is Gomukhasana 2. Continue to be seated in the same position. We are almost there. Continue to be seated in the same position. And now, if you have your right knee on top, then you will raise your right hand up and bring it backward and down. And then with your left hand, you will bring it from down, and then you will interlace your fingers behind the back. So if you're able to just touch the fingertips, that is fine. Push yourself further. Open up your shoulders as much as possible. Open up your shoulders as much as possible. And pull your hands down until you're able to hold them comfortably. Not just hold, but hold them comfortably. This asana, visualize the cow. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Fix the gaze on the nose and perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale intensely through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Performing the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
तानकूर्मपीठैश्च सिंहैर्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes, now all of us can stretch our legs out. Give our knees a nice shake, relaxing the ankles and the knees. Just stretch out your legs, give it a shake. Yes. Now that we performed with the right leg on top, this time you're going to sit on the right leg and bring the left leg on top. As we now move into Vishap Asana on the other side. So sit on the right leg Sit on the right leg, place the left leg on top, and now place both the hands on the top knee. Place both the hands on the top knee. Now visualize a temple for Swamiji inside your heart center. Visualize a temple for Swamiji in your heart center. And gaze at the nose. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth. And hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Imana Goda Agrakaridavo Pagajimani Pasati Ani Modiye Dikulani Cherase Panapani Adararahe.
Yes. The next asana is Durvasana. On the other side, as we now slowly extend the feet which was there, slide the feet. So slide your right leg from under the perineum to the side of the left hip. Continue to keep the hands on the top knee. Visualize the Durva grass or the Bermuda grass. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. And hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Kaijhangapakari Jimano Pagadai Pasati Ani.
Now we move to the next asana, Sukadeva Asana. Now bring the wrist together, the little finger and thumb together, and in the same seated position, place your hands on the top knee like a lotus. Visualize all the gods and goddesses are blessing you. Fix the gaze to the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उभयहते सुधे करे नासा अग्रतरणों को धरे पावन धरे सहित दुज साधे सोनर काव्य शक्ति को लगावे.
Now we move into the next asana, Datta Digambarasana. In the same seated position, now hold on to your feet on each side with all of your fingers. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Gaze to the third eye. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Paramashiva has blessed you with all the material needs that you need. Visualize the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
त्रिकुटी दृष्टि धरे पुनः धीरे समशरीर राखे करि धीरे.
Now continue to be in the same seated position as you move to hold on the big toes with your fingers. Hold on to the big toes with your fingers and lean forward and down. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead as low as possible. And fix the gaze at the tip of the nose, performing the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जीमनो भगदाये झमघपरी रासे येली कौवे लगावे दावाये कौ भारलो घुल्प जीमना गीडकी माहिली अस्या परिरासे दौ.
Relax and now raise up. And now with your left leg on top, raise your left hand and lower it backward as we now move into Gomukasana 2. So raise your left hand, lower it backward, and with the right hand from the bottom, raise your hand as much into your back as possible and interlace your fingers. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize your face. Visualize yourself as the face of a cow. Now perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानमकूर्मपीठैश्च सिंहैस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now relax, stretch your foot in forward, and let's give our legs a gentle shake, loosening out the legs. Now we move into the next asana, Dvisirasana. So in Dvisirasana, you're going to sit on the heels. So sit on your heels. So all of us can sit on our heels and place your hands on the respective knee. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line and visualize the space of bravery, inside your inner space, and fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. Now the pranayama is changing from this asana to Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is inhale through the nostrils and then exhale. And when you exhale, hold your lungs empty as long as you can and then inhale. So this is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. And now perform the Mula Bandha, pulling the perineum in and up, and hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वामे भग घोथना ही वाली तेना पनो गुडानी नीचे आड़ा.
The next asana is Dakshina Padasana. So remain seated in the same position. So we'll start with the left leg. So now you're going to be seated on your left leg and raise the right leg, bringing the foot flat on the mat with the knee by the chest. So bring your heels as inside, touching your buttocks as possible, and fix the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the space of bravery inside your inner space. Fix the gaze to the third eye and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling. And when you exhale, give a small pause before inhaling, holding on to the empty lungs, and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. And hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
तनीयाधीरासन तथा वानपादधीरासन ए धीरासना वान्तरभेद चे.
Now we move into Dakshina Swasa Gamanasana. So in Dakshina Swasa Gamanasana, you are now going to be sitting on the ground as you are sitting on the leg. Now just sit on the ground. Now bring the knee which was raised towards the buttocks and bring the other heel by the side of the foot. And now hold on to the opposite forearms around the raised knee. So around the raised knee, hold on to the opposite forearms. And fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. And bring awareness to the outgoing breath. Bring awareness to the outgoing breath as you inhale and then exhale. When you're exhaling, bring awareness to the outgoing breath. And after you exhale, hold the breath. Hold your lungs empty as long as you can and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उलतीरेति दबीबना बारदायिने बेसवुम ते दक्षिणस्वसगमनमासनं कहेवायचे.
Now switch the legs. So the leg which was raised, sit on that leg and raise the opposite leg, placing the foot flat on the ground with the knee by the chest into Vamapada Dvisirasana. Keep your hands on the respective knees and fix your gaze at the third eye. Visualize the space and state of bravery. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, the Mula Bandha, and hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
धनियाधीरासन तथा वामपादधीरासन ए धीरासन वातं वामतरभेद चे.
Now we move into Vama Shwasa Gamanasana. So in Vama Shwasa Gamanasana, you are going to move the leg from under the perineum to the side of the foot and wrap your hands around the raised knee. Visualizing and bringing control over the outgoing breath, exhaling as slow as possible with control. And now fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and holding the Mula Bandha. Hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Daba Dhagarane Adadi Guda Adhara Rakhi Bezvumte Vamaswasama Gamanasana Kaheva Yache.
Now we move into Pasasana. So Pasasana is a nice back opening asana where we're all going to get a nice stretch. So in Pasasana, you're going to turn to one side. So first come on to your heels and you can bring your feet together, your knees together and turn onto one side, placing one hand on the ground for balance at first. And you're going to turn yourself as much as possible, and with the other hand from the behind your back, you're going to interlace your fingers behind your back. So to make this asana easy, first all of us can put our hand around one knee alone. So put your hand around one knee alone and with the other hand interlace your hand behind the back. So we'll turn around and also show you how your hands would be from the back side. So start with one knee, bringing your hand around one knee and then interlacing your hands behind the back. So now once you're able to do with one knee, you can go bringing your hands around both the knees. To do this, you need to twist your body even more, as low as possible. So bring your hands as low as possible and then you'll be able to interlace your hands around both the knees. So let's take a moment to nicely twist our body to one side. So nicely twist your body, interlace the hands behind the back. So if you're finding it difficult, then before even you interlace your fingers, to first get the twist of your body, to first twist your body nicely, place one hand on the ground, place the other hand on the side and push yourself. Push yourself with the elbow. Push yourself and turn back. This will first open out and nicely twist your body. So once you nicely twist your body, once you feel you have nicely twisted your body, then you can try wrapping your hands around the knee. So visualize your hands have become ropes. Visualize your hands have become rope and wrap your knees. So wrap your knees nicely around the back. Visualizing your hands have become rope. Continue to perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् उरुसहितजङ्घे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
Yes, and now from the same position, so if you did on the right, then go to the left, and once again twist your body as much as you can. First, nicely give yourself a twist as much as possible, and then once you have twisted your body nicely, then you can attempt to interlace your hands, wrap your hands around the body. You can start with one leg and then wrap your hands over both the legs. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. And visualize your hands have become ropes and bound your body. Continue to hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानु उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् उरुसहितजङ्घे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
Yes, now you can relax and just stretch out your legs. So now we move into the next asana, Simha Rupakasana. So now let's all fold our legs and we are going to cross our calves. We are going to cross our calves behind us and then sit on the heels, placing your hands on the knees with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now exhale forcefully with your tongue sticking out, visualizing yourself as a lion. Visualize yourself as a lion and gaze at the nose. Perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
सीवनीं गुल्पदेशेभ्यो पीड्य वृत्क्रमेण तु प्रसार्य जानुनोर्हस्तावासनं सिंहरूपकम्.
Relax. You can all relax. Continue to be seated in the same position, but you can stop the exhalation. Now we move into Guptasana with our legs continuing to be crossed behind. Just sit with the hands rested on the knees and fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is just the simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling with awareness, and hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य बुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
And now we move into Yogasana. So now stand on your knees. Stand on your knees. and cross your feet behind, bringing the feet as close to the opposite knees behind your back as possible. And now you're going to lean backward. You're going to lean backward and you're going to hold on to the calves. You're going to hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outward. So hold on to your calves. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and visualize that Swamiji is removing all of the pain and suffering from your being. Fix the gaze on the third eye. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the Mula Bandha, and hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
गोडाम वामो उभय होई गोड़ा आदि राखे डोई दची भादके पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा दिगी लावे.
The next is Harinasana. Continue to be seated, standing on your knees. Continue to stand on your knees. Uncross the legs. Bring the knees as close together as possible. And interlace your hands in front of your chest. So now you're going to jump like a deer. You're going to, from this position, you're going to kick your legs up, visualizing a deer jumping. So with the heels, you're going to try to touch your buttocks. Visualize a deer jumping. Keep the balance. Keep the balance as you perform this asana. Do this again and again and continue to hold the Mula Bandha, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now we are going to continue to be standing on our knees and keep the heels flat. Bend your back nicely, lowering yourself down, and hold on to your ankles in Ustrasana 3 as you visualize yourself as a camel. So let's all take a moment to nicely stretch our stomach, our back, and lower ourselves down into Ustrasana 3. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाहल्य संपीड्य दई सुपुमाम कपोष्ट्रासाभ्यासम पुरान्मित हितासना.
Relax. And now we move into Malasana. So in Malasana, let's all now come to a seated position. So in Malasana, the first step is raising our legs onto our shoulders. So all of us raise your knees, your legs onto your shoulders. Nice and high. and place your palms flat on the ground, opening them nice and wide. So bring your legs as high as you can. And now you're going to lean forward. You're going to lean forward and lift your buttocks off the ground. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. It's not too hard. It's not too hard. So you can also try to first stand up. So you can also try this method. All of you can stand up, lower your body down with your hands under, bringing the hands under, and then sit on your hands. So we'll show a close-up of this once again. The Acharya is going to stand up now. So now from this standing position, you're going to slowly lower your body down, keeping your hands inside, and then sit on your hands, and then lean backward. Lean onto your hands, and then raise your legs. So you can all try this. It's not too hard. It is not as hard as you think. Let's all take a moment to try this. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Try it. First try it, then if it's hard for you, then you can give up. But first try. And go slow. Don't be too fast. Nandakumaraya, நீங்க ரொம்ப சீக்கிரமா பண்றீங்க. அதான் விழுந்துட்டீங்க. மெதுவா பண்ணுங்க. உங்க கை வந்து நல்லா ஸ்ட்ராங்கா இருக்கான்னு பாருங்க. உங்க கால் வந்து கிரிப்பா இருக்கான்னு பாருங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா கொஞ்சம் பின்னாடி சாஞ்சிங்கன்னா உங்க காலும் மெதுவா தூக்கணும். மெதுவா தூக்கிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து காத்துல இருப்பீங்க. உங்க கால் காத்துல இருக்கும். உங்க மொத்த பாடியோட வெயிட்டும் உங்க கை மேல இருக்கும். So do it slowly. So get into this asana slowly and lift your legs, visualizing that your legs have become a mala, a necklace around you. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनीमवस्तभ्या स्कन्धयो जानुनी संस्थाप्य पाष्णिम उरसी निधाय तिष्ठत् मालासनं भवति.
Good. We have a few participants who are able to do it. Good. So now we move into the first karana of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama of this third sequence, which is Gangavatarana Karana. So in Gangavatarana Karana, we're all going to first get into a standing position. Everyone please stand up. So now from this standing position, you're going to arch your back forward. You're going to bend your back forward, placing your hands on the ground, and then once you bring your hands on the ground, you can walk your legs backward, bringing your stomach onto the mat, and then lift your legs and come onto your stomach, and then lift your legs off the ground. Like in Dhanurasana. So we'll show it to you once again. So from a standing position, bend down, placing your hands on the mat, and then walk your legs back, and then come onto your stomach, and then lift the legs and the thighs off the mat. with the hands on the ground. And your head will also be raised up. So this is the Ganga Avatarana Karana. Let's all perform it once more. Let's all stand up, lean down and forward, and then slowly walk your legs down. It should be a graceful motion. So nice and graceful. Lower your stomach onto the ground. Paramayogaya, you're not lowering your stomach onto the ground. Your entire stomach onto the ground, and then raise your thighs off the ground and your head up with the hands on the mat. So this is the Gangavatara Karana. So now we move into the next asana. Let's all come into a seated position, which is Narasana. So actually we'll be performing this asana tomorrow. We'll be continuing from here tomorrow. I just realized we have only 5 minutes left. So let's all get into Shavasana for a few moments. You can all lie down on your back. Let's all take a moment to lie down on our back, completely relax the body. Take a moment to lie down, relax the complete body, stop all the restlessness. Completely relax. Stop all of the motion, the movements, the subtle movements of your body. Just relax. Completely relax. Unclutch from all the thoughts. In whichever area you are having pain, bring the awareness to those points and completely relax them. Just relax those muscles. Now, slowly come back to your body. Bring awareness back to yourself. You can shake your fingertips, your legs, bend your knees, bring them to your chest, wrapping your legs. Now you can just rock from side to side, relaxing the back. And now you can roll up into a comfortable seated position. Sit with your eyes closed, your palms together in front of your heart center, and take a moment to thank Swamiji for giving us this amazing opportunity to perform the most authentic yoga, which is directly from Paramashiva. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji for giving you this chance to be a part of the Paramashivoham. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. So we'll be having the break till 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and the breakfast is ready. All of you can get changed, have your breakfast, and be back for the next session by 10 a.m. Thank you.
सर्वेश्वरि नित्य पराशक्ति साम्भवी शङ्करि नित्य सर्वेश्वरि शान्त स्वरूपिणी दया करो मा कृपा करो मा माता नित्येश्वरी दया करो मा कृपा करो मा माता नित्येश्वरी नित्य शङ्करि कृपा करो मा अभय प्रदायिनी नित्य शङ्करि कृपा करो मा अभय प्रदायिनी जगतोदारिणी माता दुर्गा नित्यपुरी नित्येश्वरी जगतोदारिणी माता दुर्गा नित्यपुरी नित्येश्वरी नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राजराज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरी भगवा नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राजराज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरी भगवा श्री गुरुनाथ नित्य गुरुनाथ सद्गुरु नित्या जय गुरुदेवा सद्गुरु देवा नित्य गुरुदेवा माता नित्येश्वरी पिता नित्येश्वरा नित्य पुरी नित्या माता नित्येश्वरी पिता नित्येश्वरा नित्य पुरी नित्या जय गुरुनाथ सद्गुरुनाथ हर हर नित्य गुरुदेवा जय गुरुनाथ सद्गुरुनाथ हर हर नित्य गुरुदेवा शरणं शरणं नित्य सद्गुरु शरणं 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 नित्य सद्गुरु शरणं नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राजराज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरी भगवा नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राजराज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरी भगवा अनन्तेश्वरा ॐ अनन्तेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनन्तेश्वरा ॐ अनन्तेश्वरा ॐ अनन्तेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनन्तेश्वरा ॐ अनन्तेश्वरा ॐ अनन्तेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनन्तेश्वरा ॐ अनन्तेश्वरा ॐ अनन्तेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनन्तेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा 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 हर हर बोले अनन्तेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा 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 जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा 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 सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा
ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿಪುರ ವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
See, Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. 14 lokas are stopping with Brahmaloka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikunta, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikunta, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Asking where is Goloka? Goloka is part of Vaikunta. Agama gives elaborate description on who resides in what loka, how each loka looks. Maybe I can give you those descriptions also. Where is Yamaloka? Yamaloka is in Swargaloka. Part of Swargaloka is Yamaloka. Indradi Dasadik Balaka means Indra, Agni and Yama, Nairuti, Varuna, Vayu, Gubera, Ishana. All 8. And Batala, Bali, Akasha, Vishnu. All the 10 Dik Balakas. They are called Dasadik Balakas. Indradi, Dasadik Balakas have their worlds in Swargaloka. The Vishnu's higher form, Parandama, is in Vaikunta. I'll give you one small story. Sanakadi Rishis, the great 4 enlightened beings, directly Putra of Parabrahma, Brahma's 4 sons, considered to be the incarnation of Vishnu's. In Bhagavatam, there are 24 incarnations. Sanakadi Rishis were mentioned formally by Vyasa as one of the incarnation of Vishnu. The Sanakadi Rishis walk to have darshan of Vishnu in Vaikunta. Jaya Vijayas, as per their dharma, they stop. Jaya Vijaya are the security guards of Vaikunta. In Kailasa, there is no security guard. It's only defense mechanism. Only if somebody comes to do riot, they are stopped by Nandi. Otherwise, Nandi doesn't bother who comes, who goes. That is why he is all the time looking at Paramashiva. He doesn't look at the direction of the people who are coming. No. If somebody is coming with a bad intention, he knows then he will manage. But there is no regular systematic stopping or crowd controlling. But Vaikunta is very organized, very systematic. The structure is different. The Sanakadi Rishis walk into Vaikunta to have darshan of Vishnu, and the Jaya Vijaya, both of them, stop Sanakadi Rishis. Please have little patience. We will reach out to Bhagavan and get back to you. I don't know what was the mood of Sanakadi Rishis at that time, and I don't want to judge. I can never judge. I have to give all my respect and reverence to both sides. Sanakadi Rishis and Jaya Vijaya, and I am nobody to judge. Both of them are surely much, much, much far beyond and great than anything we can imagine. Sanakadi Rishis cursed, and we don't even know exactly what was the conversation happening and which triggered whom and how the conversation got into the level of cursing. Sanagadi Rishis cursed. The Jaya Vijaya, that go to Bhuloka and be human beings, be away from Vaikuntha. It's too big curse. It's too big curse. And anyhow, after a few minutes, things cooled down, and when Bhagavan came to know what was going on in the Yoga Nidra, he himself called the Sanagadi Rishis and attended to what for they have come. They have come on some urgent issue need to be attended by Bhagavan for the sake of Lokakshema. The purpose for which they were coming was too important and too urgent. So maybe their urgency was legitimate. So he understood that the whole thing happened was an accident, a standard procedure protocol, and the emergency situation where the protocol need to be bent. That conflict was the reason for this whole episode, and he immediately attends to the emergency issue brought by Sanakadi Rishis and sends them back. Then he takes the responsibility for the whole situation. He calls Jaya Vijaya, tells them, don't worry, you have kept your dharma. There will always be conflict between the standard policies and the emergency situations needed to be attended. But the emergency situation is only an exemption, cannot be considered as a rule. For example, surely Sanagadi Rishis are not going to take the responsibility of the Jaya Vijaya and stand whole day and doing the grunt job of the guardian is not a joke. People who curse Jaya Vijayas, guardians, cannot do one day the job, the grunt job of Jaya Vijayas. You can easily accuse abuse from outside. Vishnu hugs both of them, Jaya and Vijaya. Don't worry. They cursed you guys to be away from Vaikuntha. What is Vaikuntha for you guys? Where I am. I will come down to be with you guys when you guys go down. I will come with you guys. I will reduce the whole impact of their curse. I will come down. When I am taking the incarnation hood, both of you guys come along with me. I will be there with you guys. And I will make sure you guys are part of my Leela and you reach my feet. I tell you, the most beautiful strategy of Krishna is most trusted people, he makes them play the enemy role. So all enemies gang up with them and he finishes all of them once for all. His personal security guard, he says, hey, you play as my enemy. Let us find out all the enemy fellows and let them gather behind you. I'll finish the whole gang together. And you come back to my feet. When Sisubala, who is incarnation of Jaya Vijaya, when Parandama came down as Rama, Jaya Vijaya came as Ravana and Kumbhakarna, and when Parandama came down as Narasimha, Hiranyakasipu and Hiranyaksha, when Parandama came down as Krishna, the Kamsa and Sisubala. So these were the incarnations of the main Bhagavata Puranam says Kamsa and Sisubala. There are some editions which says Sisubala and Dhanvantakra. Anyhow, I feel it's Kamsa and Sisubala. So listen. When Shishubala was abusing Krishna, Krishna was one side laughing, other side painful. Everyone was thinking he was feeling the pain because Shishubala is accusing and abusing. And he is laughing because he is going to destroy Shishubala. No. He was laughing at all that negative gang which was smiling, who are going to be really destroyed. Actually, Shishubala was not destroyed. He was liberated. And all those negative gang who were supporting Shishubala were destroyed. He noted down, come on, come to Mahabharata war. He noted down all the faces who were carrying smug when Shishubala was abusing and accusing. And he was feeling the pain, to melt down the pain of Shishubala, because now he has to liberate Shishubala. Understand? Guru, through his personal love for a disciple, he melts down disciples' pain through the oneness. If Krishna feels the pain for 1 second, 1 billion years, the pain which Shishubala need to go through will be burnt away. So, his own personal guardian, how can he let Shishubala, his own personal guardian, suffer for billions of years? No. He will internally train them is different. He will never allow external people to torture them. He will never allow external curse, even if it is Sanagadi Rishis. Who can play the strategic role of enemy better than own personal guardians? What a leela. He will never, Parandama will never allow the suffering to his people from others. So, he burns away the suffering of Shishubala. Understand, you will never know the reason for Parandama's pleasure or pain. Good. Of course, it doesn't have bad. You will never know the reason for Parandama's pain or pleasure. Finally, that 100 abusal, he gives time just to note down all those fellows who are supposed to be destroyed. Shishubala was not destroyed, was liberated. He has gone back to his original space, Vaikuntha. He served, he did his strategy, his job perfectly. I tell you. After this Shishubala Vada, what would have been the scene? I tell you. Within 3 seconds, Shishubala was in Vaikuntha, Parandama sitting with Shishubala, maybe sipping little Amrita and having bit leaf and bit nut and giving him one and he also chewing one. Parandama is a very sweet person, very intimate person, and the whole Vaikuntha energy is a love energy. The love is the source or the space of Vaikuntha. It was intimate relationship. Always in Vaikuntha, the whole relationship and everything was intimate. See, in Kailasa, it is more like a oneness. Oneness is the space and Tyaga is the prana. In Vaikuntha, love is the prana and intimacy is the space of the whole Vaikuntha energy. And I am telling you, that was the scene. Immediately within the 3 seconds, the Shishubala left the body. Usually it takes only 3 seconds, 3 chana. Second is the wrong unit, chana. Chana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. Body, the Atma of Shishubala leaving the body and the trans Jaya in Vaikuntha. Jaya is the senior, Kamsa, and he has already reached. And Vijaya reaches the next. I tell you. Bhagavan himself may come down from Vaikuntha for the sake of his Vaikuntha Vasis, but he will never give up on Vaikuntha Vasis, people who are committed to him. Whatever may be the situation, if there is a reactionary assumptions and the accidents due to reactionary assumptions, of course, Parandama did not punish Sanagadi Rishis because the agenda which they were rushing was very important. Same way, he did not allow Jaya Vijayas to be punished or tortured by the curse given by Sanagadi Rishis. He stood by Jaya Vijayas. Don't try to fight whether it is factual or not. Relax and enjoy. The sweetness I am trying to describe, convey through this incident, through this description, that space of Vaikuntha I am trying to convey. Understand that and enjoy. The sweetness I am trying to convey. Enjoy that. Actually, the prana of Vaikuntha is love, prema, bhakti. It's very intimate space, Vaikuntha. Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikuntha is more like a cool, prema bhakti, the love space. If you internalize this one powerful cognition, suddenly you will see, you will manifest powers and you will start aligning to higher vertical time zones. From Bhu you will move Bhuva, then Suva, then Tapa, then Satya, then Vaikunta, then Kailasa. Every time you internalize one powerful cognition, you raise your existence to higher vertical time zones. See, we have a story. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court and the Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, the Sellapillai, the Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Mula Murti is called Selvanarayana Swami, Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Ramanuja uses the word Sellapillai, that's the word. Immediately, the Sellapillai just comes and sits in the lap of Ramanuja. Understand, this is not story. The 1000th year of Ramanuja's birth anniversary, we will prove this. It's a truth, not story. When you call, see, he did not say, O Narayana, Vishnu, Parandama, Sellapillai, he came. He did not use all those big words. Parandama, Madhava, Vishnave, Vishvam Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. Sellapillai. He rushed to his lap. So understand, the whole thought current presented in that story is not false, it is true. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court and demonstrates his charisma and energy. Badshah gets shaken and he asks, what do you want? He says, I want my Sellapillai, the main deity which was worshipped by Brahma and handed over in the whole Guru Parampara, the Parampara to Brahma to Sanaka Sanadana Sanat Kumara, and then it comes down to Melakottai, and that deity, for that only they put that Vairamudi. See, from Vaikunta, the crown falls to planet Earth. So in search of Vishnu. And then Garuda was given the responsibility, go and fit this to every deity. A real Vishnu deity, this crown will fit properly. When they brought it and put it on this Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, it fitted properly. So he is the real Vishnu deity. So it was given to Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami. So Ramanuja says, I want my Sellapillai. Then Badshah says, I don't know which is the deity you are calling for. You go and take whichever you want. You go and see. There he sees everything. Then he calls Sellappillai. Immediately, Vishnu comes and sits in his lap. Tirupati, Srinivasa's temple, Srirangam Ranganatha's temple, they can straight give you the experience of Vaikuntha. Understand? These are the organic, living organism. Living organism, living energy portals, which can open up like a time shaft and teleport you directly to those lokas. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikuntha directly. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods and liberation itself. It is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing. Vaikuntha Ekadashi, the day the doors of Vaikuntha are kept open for anybody who walks in. Vaikuntha Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their Panchakriya and yoga, Nitya Anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift, bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. Like they give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true.
மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி எனக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடி தோலனே நீதி பிடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா மலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழ காலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை கணையேந்தும் காலனே புலி தோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாட்டு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே விமலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகிய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே रचित नित्य वैभव गुप्त कैलैवासने ईशने सर्वेशने परमेशने जगदीशने नित्यने आनन्दने जीवने गुरुदेवने
षड्यशागिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे कामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன்மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुन्दरेशने अण्णामलै उदित नित्यनन्दने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதிலின் ஒளியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருவடியை தொழுதோமே வேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படி தரும் கர்ம வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மரியாதை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே
Yes, Nityanandam, to all participants. That was a very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on Vaikuntha Loka. Actually, one of the very beautiful sessions Swamiji spoke. But elaborately, very detailedly, Swamiji revealed the truths of Vaikuntha Loka. As all of us know, Vaikuntha Loka is the permanent residence, is the abode of Bhagavan Mahavishnu himself. And the smell of love, understand? Swamiji says that the smell of Vaikuntha is just pure love. Just love. As Parandava is manifested, because that's the space in which you should be in. Just by intense love and devotion, you'll be able to enter into Vaikuntha Loka. Okay, see, Ma Priyatva Srupini, Nityanandam, Ma, nice to see you. Nityanandam, how are you, Ma? Ma Ishq, Nityanandam to you too. Ma Shaman Muse, Ma Anand Lakshmi. What did each of you understand by what? See, we all listened to the revelations of Vaikuntha Loka from Swamiji. And Vaikuntha Loka is the permanent residence, the abode of Bhagavan Mahavishnu, the one who blesses us all with abundance, with wealth. And actually today, throughout the day, we will be learning and seeing how we can manifest the wealth consciousness, how we can manifest abundance in our life. Understand? Mahavishnu, very beautifully Swamiji says, Mahavishnu is the one who's embodiment for the sustenance dimension of Paramashiva. Right? As Paramashiva performs the Panchakrityas, the Srishti, the creation, Sthiti, the sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, putting in delusion, and pulling out of delusion itself, and Anugraha, liberation. Very beautifully, he does the Panchakrityas, and also very beautifully, Swamiji revealed in the Navatattva Satsang, right? How the whole manifestation from Shiva Tattva to Shakti, from Shakti to Nadatma, then from Nadatma goes to Bindu. From Bindu goes to Sadashiva. From Sadashiva goes to Maheshwara. From Maheshwara it goes to Rudra. From Rudra goes to Keshava. From Keshava comes to Brahma. From that, this whole Brahmanda is manifested. A little understand, even the Navatattva Satsang, right? I request all participants to pose. Okay, when Paramashiva, okay, quick question for all of you. When Paramashiva does the Sthiti Kala, when Paramashiva is doing the sustenance, he is in which tattva? He is in which form? Come on, my Istik, my Shaman News, my Basti, my Anand Lakshmi, can each of you post? While Paramashiva is manifesting his sustenance aspect, his sustenance component, which of the Navatattvas, which of the 9 tattvas is he in? Shall I tell the answer? Wait. Yes, because all participants suppose you have listened to the Navatattva Satsangs given by Swamiji. It was actually a very beautiful session, Satsang series it was. The whole Vratri was spent. Swamiji was explaining about the Navatattvas. I request all participants suppose what each and every one of you understand. Okay. If Paramashiva doing the action of Sthiti, which tattva he is radiating? Vishnu, Krishna, okay. Vishnu, Krishna, Keshava. During Sthiti Kala, Sastani he manifests as Keshava. Yes. Okay, anyone else? Okay, so let's reveal the answer. Yes, Ma Ishq, you are right. Yes, it is the Sthiti Kala where he manifests as Keshava. And today all of us will actually be blessed by Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti, Bhagavan Mahavishnu, Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti, form of Paramashiva, who will be blessing us with abundance and the ability to have that sustenance in our life. And understand, today the doors of Vaikuntha are open for all of us. For anybody who wants to walk in to Vaikuntha, Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti, Swamiji, Mahavishnu has opened the doors for anyone who wants to enter Vaikuntha. So, why today? You may be wondering. Out of all today's, how come only today doors of Vaikuntha is open for us? Because every time in the Hindu calendar, right? So, the whole Tithi, so basically the waning and the waxing cycle of the moon, right? The waning and the waxing cycle of the moon. So this whole period, right? The whole cycle of the moon is each period is 15 days and then the next is 15 days, which comes as Krishna Paksha and Shukla Paksha. Okay, so Shukla Paksha is from no moon to full moon. Krishna Paksha is from full moon to no moon. So during this time, during his 15 days, the 11th day is considered to be the auspicious day as Ekadashi. Ekadashi literally in Sanskrit means 11. On the 11th day of the moon, the doors of Vaikuntha are open because this day is very special for Mahavishnu. So anybody can walk in, anyone can walk in. It's not only devotees or anything, no. Anybody who wants to experience Mahavishnu, Parandama is available for all of us today. And as we shared earlier, the space of Vaikuntha, the abode of Vaikuntha, which Bhagavan Mahavishnu resides in, the very life energy, the very prana of Vaikuntha is love, prema, bhakti, devotion. It surrounds with these energies. The life energy itself is this. And if you can just love without a reason, continuously just shower everyone with love without a reason, it is pure love. And that's all is the space of Vaikuntha. Pure love, see, understand, pure love is not dependent on anything outside. It is dependent only on yourself. Nothing else. You, without expectations, just showering love. Just see Swamiji. Without expecting anything back, without asking for anything back, he goes on showering us with every single thing that we want. Yes. Okay, so let's understand it. Just loving. See, many times Swamiji says that love. A little to understand about love, as today Swamiji is going to be awakening this component in us. Love, pure love, is not dependent on anything external. It is dependent only purely by yourself. Okay, shall we do this one small exercise? It's actually a very powerful exercise. Okay, I request all participants to choose a partner. Okay, anyone? Okay, Ma-ish. You can pair up with anyone. Okay, I request all participants just pair up with anyone within the program. Okay, Ma Ishq have asked, please can you explain? Okay, what is the different in names manifestation for Vishnu, Krishna, Keshava? Shwama, no problem. Actually, they're all the same. Vishnu, Krishna, Keshava, Madhava, Narayana, Vasudeva. There's endless more. There is like more than 1,000 names, and every name he manifests one aspect of himself. Govinda, Gopala, everyone. Like every name of his, he manifests one aspect of his. There are more than 1,000 names. That's why even like in Vishnu Sahasranama is written. Vishnu Sahasra means 1,000. So like there are 1,000 names, and so it is an ongoing list. Okay. See, understand, Swamiji says, the motivation in which you run your life matters a lot. Because any action we're doing, right, there's a certain motivation which we take to do that action for others, whether for yourself or even for other person. There's a certain motivation we carry. When you do it for others, we know for a fact it is good to give attention, give respect. For understands, it should be done out of pure love, not out of fear or greed, not because you're afraid that they will take away their certificates of approval or anything. No. See, when we're doing anything to people, right? When we are making the other person happy, take an example, charity. Let's say one of the richest person in the a millionaire. He decides to give charity to all the poor people in the country. There can be two scenarios for this. One, his space is out of pure love and care, he's showering to the poor people. Or second can be, just for name's sake, I'm getting it. There's no space, there's no intention. Just for name's sake, so that I can get the good name and everything, I'm doing it. Can you see the hypocrisy? This is what Swami means by the motivation in which you do things for others matters a lot. Because many times we unconsciously, our motivation changes for let me get what I want. We become selfish for ourselves. We become selfish oriented and not caring for the other person. So, see, this is to understand, to awaken the pure love within yourself. Pure love happens when you're completely happy, unclutched. Like Swamiji. He's not dependent on anything. Once very beautifully Swamiji says in one satsang, even if this whole world goes against me, that is fine. I myself can establish Kailasa. With you or even without you, I can still manifest Kailasa happen. That's because Swamiji, he is content with himself. So whoever comes in his breathing space is naturally they feel the fulfillment within us. So how many of you have experienced during darshan? That when you come for darshan, you feel so happy. You feel like I've reached home. Home sweet home, that feeling. That's because Swamiji is content within himself. That is why you're able to experience the same thing when we come for darshan. See, in your day-to-day life, you may see sometimes when you maybe want to go and help a stranger, you're going in a train or a bus, in a vehicle, and you see someone who comes and stands next to you, and you're compassionate enough to let that, maybe it could be a child or it could be an old elderly person. So you say, okay, let me offer the seat to them, and you get up and you offer the seat to them. This is the act. But within you, what is happening? Are you expecting them, like, is it just a societal conditioning that is there? Okay, I need to be kind, I need to show myself kind, and so let me do this. Or is it out of pure love for that elderly person who you have no expectations from, and you just want to serve them, you just want to have them have the best experience? This is one example. Or even if, for example, you are giving food to your child, your son, this sometimes becomes a day-to-day activity, which you may not be completely aware of what is running in you, but you should become aware of it. What is the cognition that motivates you? Is it, okay, now let me give all my love, let me shower all my love, let me feed him all the best food in the world, let me give the best education, let me do everything, so after he becomes older, during my old age, he can take care of me? Like, what is that thought, or what motivates you to actually take care or do something, do any action to help others? Okay, very beautifully, Maya, you have posed. Is surrendering at the feet of Swamiji same as surrendering at the feet of Lord Mahavishnu? Yes. Surrendering to the divine lotus feet of Swamiji is same as surrendering to Mahavishnu himself, because Swamiji is Sarvadevi Devi Swarupa, meaning he is embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. He is a Nijavatar, he is the manifestation of all the gods and goddesses. So when you offer something to Swamiji, it is equivalent to you offering to the deity itself directly, as Swamiji is a manifestation of the deity. Okay, actually, Maya, that's a very good question. Actually, it's a very elaborate answer for this. We'll be now entering into very powerful exercise, ma. During that, after that, ma, I'll be explaining detailing how both are related. So, understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, Swamiji is sharing over here, that the motivation in which you do the action matters a lot. Every time you do something for yourself, or every time you do something for someone, you ask yourself, what is my motivation over here? How will I feel if the person receiving this does not respond in the way I expect him to respond? Many of us, most of the time, we think about it. Especially if you're gonna start a relationship. Will he accept my proposal? Will he like the way I approach? Will he like it or not? Will this be okay? The trial and error is what you think, right? Ask yourself, is my motivation out of pure love or not? See, the act itself is not wrong, but the motivation behind it matters a lot. Just as the example Virja gave, if you want to go and propose to someone who you want to have a relationship with, before that, having the questions is not wrong, or like asking the questions is not wrong, but from what space is it coming? Is it coming out of pure love, or is it coming out of fear that how they will react? What is the exact motivation behind it? Now, can I request each of you to take a few minutes and start penning down 5 acts of service in the last 1 week? 5, just only 5. You may have done multiple things. You may have given food to some of your family members, or in office you would have helped some of your colleagues. Or even in a public transport, you may have offered a seat to someone. Whatever it is, just 5 acts of service that you performed in the last 1 week for people. It could be a friend, it could be even if you had visited any of Kailasa's temples, any volunteering services you did there, whatever it is, any 5 acts where you helped other people. Can each of you write down 5 such acts of service? And I hope each of you have been able to write down. Let's now move ahead to the next thing. So all of you have written, okay. Okay, Mamaya, you're asking, how can I surrender as an adimai at the feet of Swamiji Ma? Well, it is possible, Ma. The next step Swamiji is giving very beautifully is now for each activity, right? For each of the things which I've written down, identify your primary motivation using the following statements as guidance. I help because I felt genuinely connected to their well-being. I wanted to support them out of your love. I helped with fear in mind. Perhaps they would disappear if I didn't help them. So, write the primary reason, the primary motivation why you feel, why that activity. So, for each activity, identify what was the motivation. Now, if you need to go and approach maybe your boss for requesting a higher salary, what is the motivation behind it? Are you actually genuinely feeling connected to him and feel that yes, if I go and ask him, then I will, like, there's no fear in you. Like, if I go and ask him genuinely, then he would help me in the best way possible. Or was it their fear in you that if it gets disapproved, or like if I ask him and he disapproves, or if he gets angry that he fired me from the job, whatever it is, what was the underlying motivation behind every action? And I request each of you to please take a few minutes and write this. I hope each of you have been able to write this down. What is the exact motivation that runs behind your action? Each of the actions that you have written down. Now, can I request each of you to reflect on how your motivation might have influenced the quality of your service? Now, for example, you go and you want to approach your colleague, and if you had a genuine approach, like you want to help them with their work, you would have gone and approached them in a friendly way, spoken to them, shared how you feel? Or was that when you had fear in you, will that person listen? Will my colleague listen, or will she get offended? Will she feel that I'm being arrogant? Was this running in you? And based on two different emotions that you are going through, the different types of motivational, like the motivation thoughts that you are having, how would the way your colleague reacted been different? Can I request each of you to start penning down how your motivation might have influenced the quality of your service? See, maybe if, like, for example, you're feeling little bit, like if you're feeling confident that yes, I can go and tell this person, you go, you're confident about what you need, what you want, and you go and you approach. But if you're feeling a little bit insecure inside, or if you're feeling how that person will react, will this, maybe if I go and ask something in this way, like maybe if you're going and speaking to your husband, and it's quite a like the situation around it is right after maybe a little bit ups and downs in your relationship, and you want to go and approach him to ask him for something, but within you you're feeling so like insecure. Oh my god, just now we had a huge fight, and if I go and ask him this, will he give it, or is the relationship going to end? And when you have such motivations, like that is the thought, sometimes when you approach, you may be less confident. Your husband may see, or your wife may see that you're a little less confident, and so the way he responds also will be different. So you may have seen this happening actually. The way you go, if you're confident, the person will respond in a different way. If you have slight fear or you're not confident, the person will respond in a different way. So write each of these down. That if you approached, like how your thoughts, how your motivation might have influenced the quality of your service. Any service, the 5 services that you all have written down. Please write down.
I hope each of you have been able to write down and complete the steps of this synchronization exercise. And throughout the day, we will actually be doing multiple completion processes that will help you in understanding, becoming aware of yourself more and more. And only when you become aware of yourself more and more, you will actually be able to have a breakthrough. You will know exactly where you are missing. What is the exact cognition that is blocking you from manifesting wealth, manifesting the abundance that you are looking for? Okay, Ma Sophia Nityanandamma. Okay. Ma Ishkia posted. What's the best way to realign act healthy as an act of genuine love? That's actually a very important question you have asked, Maish. Do action without result for it is genuine love. Like Swamiji, right? Swamiji so activities. Yes. But never he seeks for any return. He never seeks for anything. For example, not given up. Money, another. Share to others. The only Swamiji thinks is let the person be happy. Let the food which we serve. Let the best meal. As Paramashivoham's instruction, let him get the best meal. So, do action with the results, with the outcomes of it. Love. Okay, my Ishq asked, because I acts were out of genuine love, but after this exercise, I'm noticing there are some other motivation that were not obvious to me. This is, sir, we need to be aware, Mahesh. See, actually, we to be unaware of this. Okay. Sorry, just give us a minute. We will check the audio. I hope this is better much. If you're able to hear, because all participants suppose you're able to hear us, do feel free to post in the chat section. You can know. Okay. Okay. So, okay, because my acts were out of genuine love, but so I'm noticing their motivations are not obvious to me. Okay. Oh, no problem. Okay. So, my is the actually it is these motivations and we need to be aware of us, aware of, and at the moment we are unaware of because as I mentioned earlier, traveling, for example, in a public transport, and we are seated, but then maybe the next batch or like somewhere next to us, an elderly person comes. So, conditioning or like the values that society has taught us, our parents, the school, whatever. Like you, if an elderly person comes, you should get up, you should offer them the seat. Action in you. Okay, an elderly person has come. Let me ask them if they want to take a seat. Let me get up, ask them, and have them to be seated. But with you want to continue to stay seated, or that is not there. Unconsciously we miss it. It's not. We don't want to genuinely help the person. We want to help the person. Moment. Oh, okay, this is the value that I've been taught. Let me do it. Without you getting the teaching. Maybe if you didn't know, or like if you are not taught this, that okay, when an elderly person comes, you should get up and like offer them the seat. And from that space, genuinely you felt this person may want to sit. Let me offer the seat to them. And you will offer the seat to them. Be only people. It will be start people. Any person who comes, you will say, okay, let me give the first thing to them. Oh, Maish, is this better? Are we are you able to with all participants? Suppose we're able to hear us well. Is it better enough? We since we will complete with you for the instruction during the program. Am I audible for all of you? Yes. Maya, little ma. Okay. Ma Basti, Ma Sophia, Ma Anand Lakshmi. I hope each of you are able to hear us clearer now. Ma Esther. Yes, Nityanand. We apologize for the technical glitch. I hope all the participants are able to see us and hear us clearly now. Maestro, I hope the audio is better now. Okay. Thank you so much, Papadam. Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. So, Maestro, what I was sharing was for the what you have shared, the action. For example, we offer a seat. We offer a seat to an elderly person in a public transport. That is usually unconsciously because since childhood we've been taught, okay, when you see an elderly person, you should get up, you should offer them the seat, you should have them sit down. So just action in us. And we should become aware of what is the exact motivation happening in us. What is the exact thought behind the action? What's actually happening in us when you do the action? Is it just because, okay, my parents have told me I need to offer a seat to an elderly person? So if I don't offer the seat to the elderly person, then what will people think of me? They may think I'm a rude person or I don't care about elders, whatever. So that motivation matters a lot. And it's good that you are able to see, like while internalizing, that some actions are like which you thought were, of course, genuine. Currently, you are seeing that somewhere it is not that you not didn't want to do it, but somewhere you feel that there is a miss. Like the motivation behind it, things that you do was different. It was not the genuine love. Okay, my see, understand. Um, what's our answer, Ma? Okay, what's answer for you, Mahesh? Because make action as self-enriching. Do any results. Do not expect for anything. Your love or pure enriching. You will see the blind spot will not happen at all. And actually, Swanti gives a very beautiful process, like a technique. Choose one person you want to serve, you want to take care of. Don't tell them. Don't tell them, okay, I'm doing this process for 21 days, I'm going to be serving you, helping you. You don't need to do that. Just choose one person for 20 days without expecting anything. Just go on helping them. Like, maybe before you have your food, ensure that they have had their food. Before you go to sleep, ensure that they have a comfortable bed, have everything comfortably, and they're able to rest. If they need help in any of their work, help them. See, help may not be you doing the work, but help them be more successful. What you do to make them more successful? And all of it without expecting anything back. Yes. When you do this, you will actually see that the motivation for even other actions that you do changes. You will start experiencing the genuine love. I hope this answers your question, Mahesh. If you have further questions, do feel free to post also. Okay, Maya, you asked a question. I feel Adimei to Subramanya, to Muruga. Can I see Adimei with Fita Swamiji? Yes, it is possible, Ma. Deity. Okay. Example, Muruga deity. See, before you deeply got connected to Muruga, it's a seller, right? You see deity as stone deity, right? You only see this deity, right? Do you have an idea that okay, I know it's real. I'm listening to me, right? How, how it's once or not, and I think actually we'll feel as if before we start our devotion process to the God, we feel this only. Okay, God, and God is me standing. You feel someone is standing. The stone is kept over there. Okay. Is it? Maya, yeah, you've asked a very beautiful question. Okay, thank you, Ma, just to answer this one question. Okay, gone to any temple, like gone to temple. Okay, it's kept, right? Example, the Muruga deity, which you are saying. Now, what is the deity? It's him. All to him. You feel like, okay, it's just a stone or just a deity, a metal deity standing over there. Does he actually listen to me? I have this question. You feel like he's even listening? Does he even accept offerings? Eternal, Eternal to all the participants, we sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. Are we audible for all of you? Is this better? Okay, thank you so much, my Ishq. Okay, thank you so much for that. So, Maya, I have a quick question for you. Okay, now you have deity of Muruga, right? You have a deity Subramanya. Got deep connected to him. Like the feel. Okay, is he really listening to me? I know for a fact, okay, it's a stone deity. Or if it's a metal deity, okay, it's a metal deity. Is he really listening to my prayers? Or am I just thinking that God is there? I know God is there. He's living the deity. But this is my prayers. What's the guarantee for me that he listens to my prayers without even me going talking to him? Just silently closing my eyes. Does he really listen? Have this in your life before in your Maya? Like this. We, we think, okay, I'm not sure. Okay, it's small. Okay. You know, okay, sure. See, the form, right? The what kind of Muruga energy, energy takes the physical body, like the energy that Muruga deity, right? So you know, for what he listens to you, he responds back to you, right? Now, then he body that such a more the avatar. An avatar is an image of God Himself. So Swamiji is an embodied energy. How Adimani with Subramanya. You can also be an Adimani with Swamiji because Subramanya and Swamiji are one and the same. Ultimately, the energy Swamiji, Subramanya, the date is one and the same. X date form. The whereas Swamiji body with him. See, fundamentally, a human brain, right? A human mind. As someone's able to talk to me, like for example, now I have my mother with me. Oh, she back to me, talk for a fact, she's listening to me, she responds back to me, right? I'm with her. Photograph, photograph, it's not something real. So, it's a form, a human body form. You can, when this form, mind, I understand you, Swamiji. Subramanya is there. I can talk to him. I can feel him. I can influence him. He will feel that. So that's the same energy. You possible my are you interested? Are you like you signed for becoming Kailasavasi or something? Or are you interested in becoming Kailasavasi? It's it. Nice to see you, ma. How you participate? Was my mind from ma? Where are is from? Yes. So what? Okay. So let's move on to the power manifestation. Our beautiful session all of us had, right? The more which we do the action, shift motivation, it's power manifestation. So manifesting a very beautiful power. So power is new object income, new object. You are going to be the size of an object. So throughout the video, we will be manifesting the powers of Ashtamahashaktis. These are the eight different Shaktis which include Anima, Mahima, Garima, Lahima, and such others, where you can increase the height of objects, decrease the height of objects, or even yourself, anything. And you can even increase and decrease weight. And like this, we will be doing the different exciting rounds of power manifestation. So, if you actually in the first round today, we will be doing the power of Anima, where we will be increasing or decreasing the height of an object. So can I request each of you to pick up any object? If you don't have anything next to you, you can quickly bring one. It can be any object. It can be a pen, or it could be anything. But you should be able to mark it. You can mark it on a piece of paper, like the size of it, and you can also take a photo before we begin the manifestation. Please take a photo of it, mark the size of it. You can even take a measuring tape and measure the height, the dimensions, the length, breadth, and depth of the object. Maistik, what do you have with you, Ma? What object do you have? What object do you want to manifest with? Ma Maya, Ma Anand Lakshmi, Nityananda, Ma Sophia, Ma Basti. So each of you can bring an object. Watching us on YouTube, you can actually Paramashivoham.org, and you can join us in the Zoom rooms as well. Okay, Ma, stick a coin. That's great, Ma. You can actually outline it on a paper, and you can even take a measuring tape if you have one and measure it also, and take a photo of it. So after the manifestation as well, you can see how much change is there.
Okay. So request all participants now to please measure your objects. You're going to be decreasing the size of it. Yes, let's take a few minutes to measure your objects.
Actually, the powers of Ashtamahashakti is beautifully described in the Agamas by Paramashiva himself. And there are so many beings who manifested these powers. The powers of Ashtamahashakti, the power of Anima, Lahima, Garima, and much more. Paramashiva beautifully in very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Agamas, beautifully, he gives a verse. He says, Mahima Vyapya Chastanam Brihadehendriyadipihi Animadi. Paramashiva says about this power of Ashtamahashaktis, where he says, Samma Samatram Abhyasam Yakkarodi Dine Dine Sarva Papa Vinirmukto Roghannashayate hi saha Samvatsara Kritabhyasad Bhairavo Bhaviti Dhruvam Anima Diguna Labdva Jita Bhuta Gana Swayam. And actually, in the vast Hindu history, in the rich history, the Itihasa of Hinduism, in the Itihasa Ramayana, Bhagwan Hanuman, the Hanuman who served Bhagwan Rama, the incarnation of Bhagwan Vishnu, when he set out to find Devi Sita when the king of Lanka, Ravana, had kidnapped her, he actually increases his size, his own body, he increases it to fly, to jump over the ocean and to find Devi Sita.
Yes. So this is going to be manifesting right now. Okay. So now, okay, I know for a fact all the participants, all of you have measured your coins, your objects. Let's start the manifestation. So all going to be keeping the object in front of you. You're going to be connecting in oneness space with Swamiji.
Please chant the Mahavakya. Right? With Swamiji, and look at the object. Just intensely connect to Swamiji and the Mahabhaksha. And
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Now, I will proceed to the participants. To please post in the chat what you were able to experience during the power manifestation. You can actually take a moment to re-measure your object, whichever measured object you are manifesting the power. Stick, you can take the coin, re-measure the coin. You can place it on the paper, whatever you marked earlier, and re-measure it, and take a photo of that also. Please take a moment to do so, ma. And ma Maya, ma Basti Noalgis, ma Shaman News. Yes, I request all participants to please post any station. See, understand. No matter what happens, Swamiji will always manifest. It is just our patience, it is just our will persistence we need to hold on to. Swamiji says very beautifully, our manifestation, right? No, there's no contribution needed from your side. Not needed. The only thing needed from your side is that you Swamiji and that will required from your side. That will. Swamiji will manifest for you. Today, you manifesting the power. No. It is Swamiji who is manifesting the power. It is only His grace, only His blessing. We are even able to manifest, experience that itself. So understand, yes, much. This is the first mark. How Swamiji manifest for you? I will not say whether you manifest or not. I would say how Swamiji manifest for you. Because manifestation happens, Swamiji does manifest. It is just we able to see it. Scientifically, if you see, right, our science says very beautifully. Visible range, between the 300 nanometer, 700 nanometer, more than 1 kilo. But Swamji's frequency is beyond this. Swamiji is much more beyond this. Manifestation Swamiji does. See, we are too physicalized. Consider as it's not manifesting. But it does not mean you have not manifested. You have manifested. It is just you able to see.
Okay, Master, can you first know what were you able to manifest? How did Swamiji manifest in you? Ma Basti, Ma Yoganandarupani, Nityananda, Ma Arieta, Ma Sophia, Ma Anandalakshmi. How did Swamiji manifest for each of you?
Okay. My Ishtiya posted, I felt in some moments while chanting the Mahavakya some intense energy size. But something happened. Something happened. Wow. It's nice one. I may not be able to measure it exactly. Okay, that's simple, Masi. You have thing right. That's definitely Swamiji is manifested. That means he has manifested. Only a few minutes, a few moments, you'll actually see it physically. That's it.
And interesting. We will now move into the next session of our day.
one is to continue to manifest, continue to sit, chant the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji as you listen to Swamiji, just connect with him. And manifest the power, you will see, you actually, even through your naked eyes, you will start seeing that the object increases in size. Okay. So, next for all participants, we will enter into a very important topic. One most asked question, one of the most asked desire. Well, I want to manifest it. What is manifest well? What did I do to manifest myself in the situation? Swamiji shares that any problem in your life, any manifesting in your life, it's back to the cognitions you carry within yourself. As the cognitions you carry within yourself molds you. The cognition you carry within yourself matters a lot as it molds your being and also your whole outer space. And your whole environment is a manifestation of them. See, what's the cognition of well-being carry? What's the definition of well-being carry within ourselves? Many times we carry that, okay, wealth is nothing but the number of zeros we carry in a bank balance, or having the ability to go for vacation for a long period of time, and not having enough money to do whatever I want, go for my entertainment, without even need of paying, without even taking a loan or taking it from the bank. Or some of us may think wealth is having the ability to feed my next generation comfortably without any hazard. Fundamentally, to understand, the cognitions of wealth we carry is limited. So, has a very beautiful solution for this. Let us now look straight directly from Swamiji. What is the wealth is for Hinduism? What Hinduism has to say on what is wealth? As we believe, as very beautiful Swamiji says, Hindus are the richest minority in the world. No matter what, Hindus, whether you're practiced or you're born Hindu, you are wealthy by nature. So let's now listen to Swamiji himself directly. What is wealth as per Hinduism?
In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful part of humanity. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Wealth is not something outside you. It is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you. All these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist. Your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing an awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. neither be influenced by not having nor be influenced by having. It is such an awareness game. Listen carefully. For example, you work hard, put lot of intelligence, build an amazing bungalow in your dream. First earn money, then save money, then buy all the right material. Things which change if the atmosphere changes, ideas changes, geography changes, are all delusory. They all exist in illusion. You work so hard and build a home in your dream. What's the use? No use. Working so hard and building a house in a dream, when you wake up, it is no more reality. Same way, if you are earning and building a big business in a country, suddenly the country gets into war and it loses its currency value, what will happen to your whole thing? Waste. Understand, put your energy and time in ephemeral things only to the level you need to run your life, not more than that. Economy is all about intelligence, not about greed. If you are functioning out of greed, the fellow who planted greed in you is successful, not you. You are working for him. Listen carefully. Few days before, it was a very intimate conversation with decision makers of my Sangha, the accountant, chief CFO and legal advisor, all the top guys sitting with me. They were not ready to accept one of my decision. See, my decision was, don't leave anything left in the bank end of the year. Finish off. That was my policy, and they were not ready to accept that policy. They said, no, we are a huge organization and that cannot be the right policy. I tell you, understand? An organization like us, for us, what is wealth? Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity what for we are created, and making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making this circle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this clarity. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich, not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I will be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off. Making this mission happen, ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. Not the currency sitting in the bank. Ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I will be making the bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant about it. Wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear, if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, Just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand? The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to Kailasa or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand. I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all, no more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No, no, do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be nanmarai arangal vonga. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. I did not generate wealth as force, I generated wealth as power. My existence, I go on contributing. My lifestyle, my thought current, the way I exist, continuously everything gathers around. Whether money or the human resource or whatever, gets gravitated. That is why whenever anything need to be attended, I attend here. Increase the speed. Increase the speed, more things gravitate. Understand the difference between power and force. The first step we need to do. Looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating, you want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams.
Nityanand, Nityanand, to all the participants, we all just had a powerful session where we listened from Swamiji directly what Hinduism says about what it is in Hinduism. Yes. I just participants logged in. Nityananda, Ma Sophia, Ma Arieta, Ma Anandalakshmi, Ma Fatima, Dastani, Nityananda, Ma Batimal. Can I go see please come on? Ma Anandashri, Nityanandam, Ma Prahalada. When Swamiji spoke about the concept of wealth, what wealth is, right? What one of actually one of desire always want to manifest. Right? Well, actually, can anyone answer? Because our participants was what is wealth exactly? What is wealth according to you? Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Fatima Dehanstani participants first, yes. Ma Saroj Oplush, Nityananda. Ma, how are you, Ma? Nice to see you. Yes, nice to see you for a I think please come on cameras. Okay. Yes, Nityananda. Ma. How are you, Ma? Ma Saroj. Okay. Okay. Ma, today if you sit here for the full program, you will actually have a like breakthrough in wealth, and like you will what you want to manifest in the dimension of wealth, you will manifest it. What you're wanting to manifest? Very beautiful Swamiji. Actually, Ma Saroj, he came at the right time, Ma, because in this session, Swamiji very elaborately expanded on wealth, how to manifest wealth in our life. So you just came at the right time. Yes. Okay. What to understand? Yes, Maurieta, because all participants to come on camera. Well, all number is zeros in the bank balance, right? Wealth is not that actually. Wealth is money. Wealth is known how useful to the society and enrich it. That is wealth. So this is very beautiful, powerful cognition sound it can. No, no, no. How you have used the society and enrich it as well. To understand this one statement debunks all of ideas, ideologies, definitions we carry about wealth. Okay. What? Okay. Okay. In terms of terminology, what we consider as the practical wealth, right? The currency note and all this. Level useful for the society. When it creates suffering in another person, that is wealth. So wealth to carry in yourself, which is useful to society and enriches the society. Actually, wealth it's not something outside of you. Swami beautifully revealed to us, right? It is not something outside of you. It is something inside you. It's an extension of you. It is not something outside that you need to create. You need to do something outside. No, it is an extension of you. It is you. Very beautifully, the Bhadrasana Upanishad, chapter 2, verse 4.4 and 5. Very beautifully, it says, the Upanishad says, Nava are vitasya kamaya vittam priyam.
Bhavatyat manastu kamaya vittam priyam bhavati. Meaning, when not sake of wealth, my dear, is wealth love, but is love for the sake for the self. So understand? It's an extension of you, not something separate from you or a thing. No, it's not a separate object as we see it. It is an extension of you. It is what the extension of you is. Like, what you believe is what you manifest, and we'll actually be exploring into this more deeper and deeper throughout the day. But this is something, right? Whenever desire, because at the moment we are discussing about wealth, this um distinction that all of us have for wealth is money. Have a desire to manifest $1 million in the next 1 week. But desire, what the beliefs that you have in you, what ideas that you have in you, that matters because what you believe, what you cognize in you is what you manifest on the outside. And that's what Swamiji says that it is an extension of you. Your desire, you can have a desire, but ultimately what manifests is what you believe. So the extension of you depends on it is very important for us to know what exactly are those thoughts, those beliefs that we are carrying. So it teaches you to pick your pen and paper up, writing down what are the desires, what are all the desires that you have. You can write the top few. What contradicting ideas, the contradicting cognitions that you have in manifesting these desires. These all participants, we write it down. What desire. Desires you have about relating to wealth, especially these three forms: earning money, spending money, and saving money. So you can actually draw three columns and name as earning money, spending money, and saving money. What desires you have in these three in regard to these three forms? Please write them elaborately as today you are going to be showered with wealth. We are going to understand wealth that the reflection of the inner you carry within you. Right. Very beautifully. Yesterday we learned that leadership is not as a status. If you hold wealth follows you. That's what Swamiji says. Wealth is an extension, not outside separate from you, whereas it is an extension of you which follows you along. So this one's to write down what desires you carry about earning money, spending money, and saving money. What desires you carry? Write elaborately and detailedly as possible.
Again, I hope each of you have been able to complete this step of the exercise.
We request all participants to post for any questions, any doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Okay.
Ma Maya, okay. Ma Basti, Ma Shavanyus, Nityanandam, Ma Anant Lakshmi, Ma Sophia, Nityanandam, Ma Teresa, Ma Saroja Plish, Ma Orieta, were both of you able to write the exercise, Ma? Were you able to complete this step of the exercise?
Now we are working our cognitions. As fundamentally is the cognitions we carry within ourselves is responsible for the manifestation outside of you. If see when competition into see when we let's say we I said Swami says very beautifully that for this one day in a month, one day we will so be celebrating. Why? That's the day you're gonna get your salary. Then salary money is so happy, jump here and there. But the moment you spend, you come to accept, oh my god, I'm spending too much already and it's gone, it's going beyond my limit. I need to stop it. I need to stop. I need to keep it saving because once a month I can get the saving. And if I don't sleep, I will not be able to get my dreams fulfilled. Have symptoms within ourselves. Micromanage is not wrong, but being money bounded is wrong. Most life, we will reach this is or this. But you should not bound money. You should seek power. Or wealth will not manifest for me. That's the one of the biggest fundamental thing all of us carry in our inner space that wealth does not manifest easily. Like I still remember when I used to talk to people, right? Cause a reality. When will say, Bhadrasana, manifest what you want. Strong that way, manifest faith. Well, it's devotee and money. I need to work very hard for me to get money. Money does not come like that. Like things they'll say the money does not grow on a tree, money does not come from the sky and everything. But you have to work hard for it. Yes. Huh? No. How it's within yourself. About manifesting wealth in your life. Manifestation of wealth is a joy because you, in fact, wealth is an extension of you. And you understand, Swami is saying wealth is an extension of you, not a binding factor which leads you to suffering. Okay. So you now write down
desires you have written in the three different aspects. I have conflicts or contradictions or any complications with these desires. You can clearly describe each of these contradictions, these conflicts that you are having. It could be internally, could be something that you're thinking this outside there's this practical issue which you feel blocking or stop that desire from becoming a reality. So, example, you want to go watch a movie. Have limited funds. If you let's say you want to use iPhone, the 16 series, okay, 16 Pro series you wanted to buy. You wanted to have it. So it's sure money. Okay. Should have price. If I small salary, if I put it on this iPhone, then I will not have much in the next month. That will not be enough for my basic necessities during the month. This is a contradiction, right? In this field. Complication. What? Love
Also, this is complication, write it down, no problem. This is written down in the three categories. I find what conflicts, what conflicts or complication you logically feel. Describe it. As you describe it, you become aware of yourself. Many times, what we do, we decide whatever we want and we go. This is Swamiji says, you speak up. Speak out. You know what's your true problem. This is for me, I'm suffering continuously. This is the problem. That's the problem. But when I ask you, what is exactly the problem? Actually, you're not had a problem. It's just some condition you put yourself. I am suffering. I am contradicting. I have complications. But actually, there's no such thing called as complication in life. But what complications you carry in terms the sense? Please start now.
Please relax. I hope each of you have been able to write down all the different conflicting, contradicting ideas, cognitions, or things around which you feel are coming in between or stopping you from manifesting what you desire for. Ma Basti, Ma Shamanyus, Ma Saroja Upadesh, Ma Sophia, Ma Anand Lakshmi, Nityandam, Ma Prema Kodandarama, Nityandama. I think that's all participants first. Okay. Let's move it. Yes, Nityandam Shiva Shakti. Nityandama. Nice to see you. Yes, Ma Teresa. How are you? Nice to see you for the program. Okay. Now, session beautifully formed. Sorry. Session on Saror. Patterns, right? What are all the areas in your life where you feel it's contradicting for yourself? Where you feel like, okay, it's hard for me to manifest desires. It's hard for me to earn money. All contradictions, whatever you felt so far. Right? All of us in detail have written. Now, we keep understanding this is desires. Some contradiction. Okay. Such a conflict in my life. Which is not manifest my desires. It's not written list. All conflict-free, contradiction-free, competition-free desires you have in all aspects of wealth, such as earning, saving, and spending. See, life. What's not manifesting for us? We strongly believe that's it. It won't come from me. But have you tried the other routes? No. Example for house. It's locked. You want to inside the house, but it's locked. The house is locked completely? No. Well, the back is not. The back is open. It's open. The more the front door is locked, okay, locked means locked, and the door is not open. But who knows? The back door can be open. Somewhere something should be open so they can enter the house. That's fine. Possibility is coming in our way for us to manifest well. Whereas we have a strict idea. One idea where we start this idea that this is how I need to manifest well. No, the opportunities where to manifest well in come catching this. Most causing to one manifesting well. Manifested, we try different opportunities. You try various different ways. Sure, it will manifest. It's not, it will not manifest for you. Sure, it will manifest for you. Just enter the front door does not mean that the house is not locked at all forever. No. So these are participants now. All designs which you are having, you feel competition is there for me to manifest. List all desires where there is no contradiction, no complication, no conflicts, but manifest well. You have strong intention. You have idea in yourself that is possible through this. Please write it down as detailed as possible. I hope each of you have been able to finish writing all the different desires, a list of desires which are conflict free, contradiction free. Now, let us all get into the power manifestation, where we will be a quick, exciting round of the power of anima, which is decreasing the size of an object. So we did increasing the object in the previous round, we did mahima. And now we will be doing the power of anima, which is decreasing the size of the object. So can I request each of the participants to quickly bring your object for which you would like to decrease the size of?
Do you understand? Okay. Now, whatever you've written so far, yes. Ma Anandeshwari, Nityananda Ma, nice to see you. Yes. How are you?
Ma Saroj, Ma Teresa, Ma Basri. Each of you can bring your objects. Ma Anand Lakshmi, Ma Paramashakti, Ma Sophia. Each of you can bring your objects.
Okay. So now request all participants see the restrict patterns which you have put in yourself. We are going to be removing them by doing the power manifestation. As when you manifest the powers, right, you beyond space of restriction. You're not restricted of anything. So that's the power manifestation. So it's all the object come and please measure object, the height and the width of the object. You are going to decrease the size of it.
You can place it on the paper and you can even trace the size, or you can even take a measuring tape and measure it. Take a photo of it also before the manifestation and keep it in front of you. Please take a minute to do so. Ma Anandeshwari, why don't you even call few of your other friends and family members? Each of them can have a breakthrough in wealth today.
Because all the participants, please get your objects and come. Object. Don't just limit it to a small stick or anything. Any object you want, you can do. See, in object, you let Parashiv's energy, you let Swami's energy to fall on it. It will always bring auspiciousness in your life.
Yes. So now I request each of you to please keep the object in front of you. Sit straight. Shanta Mahavakya. Connect intensely with Swamiji. And just look intensely at the object. Visualizing it to actually reduce in size. Please start the manifestation. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji. Please start now.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now, whatever possibility, all patterns, all the confliction patterns you have, just drop everything Swamiji speak. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityandam. Now can I request each of the participants to please post in the chat what were you able to manifest? See, you can take the object that you were manifesting with, re-measure size of it now, and you can post in the chat whatever you experienced. Ma Saroj Ablish, what did you experience? Ma, how did Swami manifest for you? How did you feel during the manifestation? You can put it in the chat. Ma Anand Lakshmi, Ma Anandishri, how did you
Okay.
manifest?
Ma Teresa, you have posted a brass puja bell making its size and increase. Wow! Ma Teresa, that's nice. That's wonderful, Ma. That's really nice. Ma, that's fine. Even if okay, if you're increasing, it's fine. Decreasing is also it's fine. That's wonderful, Ma. What you have done, that's very nice. Okay, how are the rest of the participants?
Nityanda Mamihri.
Mamihri, how are you, Ma? Nice to see you for a program. Yes, I see so many participants logged in. Ma Fatima, Dehastani, Ma Basdi, Ma Yoganarupni, Ma Mihri, Ma Saroj, Ma Sophia, Ma Paramashivoham, because all of the participants, please come on cameras, please.
Nityanda Mamihri. Okay. And now, see, actually, as we enter into the next session, we will be entering into the next session of the day. But as we enter into the next session, continue to manifest the power. You can keep the object in front of you, and Mom, if you haven't done it yet, you can get an object, keep it in front of you. This is actually manifesting the power of the Ashtamahashaktis. The like increasing the height, decreasing the height, increasing the weight, decreasing the weight, and many such powers. So you can get an object, keep it in front of you, measure it, take a photo, keep it, connect with Swamiji, and increase the height or decrease the height. And you can do that as we listen to Swamiji and move into the next session of the day. Okay. So I request all participants. Okay, I have a question for all the participants who have joined us here today.
puts me in samadhi,
Manifest for each and every one of you.
spiritual lullaby for
How
samadhi
you'll do?
and Suprabhatam,
Showered
wake up
with
song
wealth.
for
That's a
Paramashiva to
Mamihiri
me,
is showered with 100 million. What
for
will you do?
Paramashiva to manifest.
See that? We will actually be learning also
With
more.
this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant
Response.
this
What will you do first?
Mahamahavagyā.
Mom, if you have felt like, yes, that's great. And when you actually continue the power manifestation, you will feel that like even the heaviness of your body starts decreasing. And I request you to post what is that one thing that if you are showered today, what is that one thing that you first want to do?
Mahamahavagyā, spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
Participants first, come on. I request all of you to post. Showered today on you. If showered, what will be the first action you'll be taking?
Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful
Ma
cognition,
Saroj Pradesh, Ma Mihri, Ma Fatima Dehestani, Ma Anandeshwari. I request each of you to post.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda.
Okay. But Teresa, you're posting if I'm showered with wealth, you'll make your body lighter. Okay, that's wonderful. How about rest of the participants? I see a participant named Sanyasi. Nityanandam to you. I request you to please put your name. This is part of the security protocol of Kailasa. So request you to please post your name. Please put your name as the please put your name in the thing, and you can also put it as a sannyas. Okay. Manandeshwari. Well, what's the first thing you'll do, ma? Okay, I manifest, I feel better today, okay? But ma'am, shower, what's the first action you'll do? How do you feel? Will you be bubbling? Will you be jumping in? Oh my goodness, my celebration day gonna throw a party? Please, shower.
Decided, okay, today I'm showered with this much money, this much wealth, this much health, whatever it is, this will surely fulfill. See, actually, well, that perceive it only as money, but it is much more than just the currency, the money. It is much more than that, and we will actually be understanding that more deeper and deeper. But if you are showered, now if you are showered with currency, with money, what's the first desire that you will want to manifest? You want to just do?
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I can see white smiles on people's face. Okay, that's right, no problem. So this actually, that means this session is for you. In this session, Swam's going to be speaking how to manifest wealth in your life, how to experience Lakshmi in your life, as wealth is not just wealth is not just the number of zeros you have in the bank balance, no, but having the ability to manifest in your life. That is Lakshmi. So, it's a very beautiful revelation. I kindly request all participants to give listening to this session, as session Swamiji is going to be revealing deep secrets how to actually practice solution to manifest wealth in your life. So let's get started.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. understand wealth. The whole program is all about wealth. Wealth is literally expression of you. Please understand. Whatever you call as wealth is just expression of you. It is not something separate from you, away from you. Wealth, money, richness. You can use various words. What it is after all? Having the ability to have multiple choices, freedom to live the way you want, ultimately not being controlled by any other powers. I am defining wealth in a broad way. Finally, it all boils down to one word: money. Intelligence to accumulate, intelligence to keep, intelligence to maintain, intelligence to distribute, intelligence to spend, intelligence to invest. The moment I utter the word money or wealth, there is so much of complication inside everyone. I can see very clearly the kind of a heaviness which comes with the deep memories of powerlessness, not having enough, or not able to take the responsibility to have, or not able to take the responsibility to multiply, not able to take the responsibility to handle, not able to take the responsibility to invest, sometimes not able to take the responsibility to spend. There is so much of heaviness. One funny thing with money, most funny, whether you have it or don't have it, it brings heaviness and powerlessness to you. People who have so much of powerlessness, you don't know in which number you are in the world richest list. You don't know how to maintain the status and standard. You don't know how to preserve and protect. If you don't have, again, you don't know what future holds for you. Whether you have it or not, you feel so much powerlessness about it. Understand? With powerlessness, incompletions inside, even if you have, you will not be enjoying it. You will not know how to hold it and enjoy it. If you are complete about it, if you carry a deep powerfulness inside, then you know how to accumulate, how to celebrate, how to share everything so beautifully. Wealth will always add powerfulness to you. One of the most paradoxical things we have in our life, we wake up in the morning so tired, go back to bed so fresh. We eat to have energy, but the moment you eat, you feel like sleeping. You think money will bring freedom to you, but after you are accumulated, suddenly you are bound by so many rules. No, really, I am telling you, I have seen the extreme self-adopted poverty, where I don't even know where my next meal is going to be, where I don't have vessel to eat. I have seen that poverty. And now I am seeing this whole organization. Now all of you understand this one point. I have seen the extreme poverty and people showering me without even asking. And I don't even know in how many places they are showering on my murti, on my deities. I have seen both extreme. I tell you, with all my experience, completion with wealth being powerful about wealth inside you suddenly changes your whole magnetic force, the whole magnetic force around you, and constantly attracts wealth. Please understand, I mean, when you bring completion and bliss inside you, your bank balance goes up. I am very clear now. Please understand. I can use the word wealth or money. You can take it as a word, both means same. Because if I philosophically expand on wealth, freedom to have choices and power to change choices and ability to manifest the life you choose. This is what I will call as wealth. It boils down finally and for all practical purposes as money. It boils down there. So understand, I am making a statement very clearly without any philosophical, theoretical, theological, no, straight. I am making a statement. When you bring completion inside about wealth and all the wealth related incompletions, let me explain the word incompletion. All the past hangover, emotion, memory, thoughts sitting in your being in the present and unable to let you live your future, suffocating you. Because of that suffocation, you are not able to live your future. That is incompletion. When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life. Giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want, so they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Abundance should empower you with responsibility. Understand? Whenever abundance gathers around you, you should be empowered with responsibility, not with laziness. The moment wealth gathers around you and you become lazy, it is a curse on you. It is not Sridevi, it is Mudevi. Understand? Only if you are empowered with more responsibility and action, alive, contributing, it is Sridevi. Understand? Before this wealth comes in your life, how active and involved and enriching you were, how many decisions per day you were making, how many people you were reaching out, how you were contributing to people, how you were enriching, what was your physical activities and strength, energy, the mental stamina and the will persistence. After that wealth is added to your life, after that wealth abundance enters in your life, if all this grows, means number of hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating with the goal of enriching the life, and number of hours, the quality and quantity both, you are involved passionately with the life and enriching. All this, if it increases, only then wealth is Sridevi. The moment wealth came, you dumped it into the bank and you got a very beautiful big cot and bed, and a AC room, cottage, and prepared the life of retirement, then it is not Sridevi which came to you, it is even if the Sridevi has come, you have converted it into Devi. I'll expand on physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. Listen. Physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. So you can attract fortune. First thing, do not ever equate currency to your fortune. We should be very clear, currency is not equivalent to your fortune. Understand fortune in real sense, then you can really see where you are and you can really understand where you want to be. Please understand. Understand? If you individually feel possessive about a land, it looks like something is not right. Anything which suffocates you and makes others feel suffocated by you is not the flow of life. It is not natural flow of life. It is not yama. It is not dharma. When an individual feels, I think it's not what I am doing, this possessiveness is not right. If he tries to evolve, he would have had a conscious breakthrough. But this idea of inheriting, collapses the whole concept of owning and makes the whole thing into possessing. First thing, you need to look into the ideas of your fortune. I am not saying don't own currency. All I am trying to tell you, if you believe currency is equivalent to your fortune, you are such a stupid fellow. Maybe you are worthy of currency, but not fortune. Stupid are those who are worthy of currency, not fortune. Na karmana, not by your actions, na prajaya, not by your inheritors, dhanena, not by which can be passed on to others, the possession. It's only by tyaga. Means, listen, here I wanted to tell you the meaning of the word tyaga. Ability to retain your determination in spite of all the complexities and complications. A collective mind tries to put you to bind yourself and break you down. Is tyaga. your consciousness. What you feel as you in your source should go on be expanding. Determination to be chaste towards your consciousness. And ability to stand strong with that determination is tyaga. Understand? The physics of fortune is tyaga. I tell you. The depth you are able to exhale, you will infuse more life into you. Your ability to infuse life into you is not your ability to inhale, your ability to exhale. So when you are normal, healthy, the practice you need to do is more and more ability to exhale. Normally, give more emphasis on your ability to exhale. Understand? Tyaga is ability to stand. Ability to stand. I am giving you 2-3 important understandings about the physics of fortune. Understand this, you will really attract fortune. When you are exhausted, tired, don't try to no. Listen, I'm telling you, least fortunate person, reasonably fortunate person, most fortunate person, if I put them and see what is the difference between physics of this person and this person, nothing but each one's ability for tyaga. If you learn tyaga for every janma, you will carry fortune. I guarantee you. This statement I am making, if you learn tyaga, you will carry fortune for all janmas, not just as a teacher of this attracting fortune class as Mahasadashiva. I am telling you. It's a reality of the cosmos I am revealing to you. Learn the ability of tyaga. I'll repeat the definition of tyaga. Determination to stand with integrity to your conscious decisions and conscious conclusions. Even amidst all the complexities and complications the society's collective unconscious ideas throw on you. That determination is tyaga. Listen carefully. Everyone who lives around you throws their unconscious influence on you. If you don't throw your conscious determination on them, they will be throwing their unconscious influence on you. What about you? Even on me people try to throw. No, really. Tyaga means determination. So naturally, when you stand with that determination to be integrated to your conscious conclusions and your conscious decisions, instead of the Maya matrix of the so-called society, they will threaten to take away many things from you. Stand with Tyaga. I tell you, you will be fortunate. Understand, if you look in, understand, this is a very important statement. All your hopes and failures and success about your fortune, wealth is silly conversation with you. You are repeating the same stupid, illogical, anxiety attack ideas every day. Understand, look in. Your idea, hope about the fortune and collapsing about the fortune and again gaining the hope about the fortune and ideas which gives you the hope about the fortune and failure about the fortune, the ups and downs of your fortune. Please understand, up and down of the ideas of your fortune circle is as same as village street fight. It is nothing, no way matured from this and that. I'll repeat once more. I really want you to look in. See, when you are having hope about your fortune, what kind of ideas you cherish, knowing that all these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow, and then when it collapses again, see this whole drama. Your determination to break from this thought current is Tyaga. Listen, biggest Tyaga is breaking from long cherished thought currents. Long cherished thought currents are the source of all the persons and situations you attract in your life. The problem is, you always try to cut the thorns of a bush, but you never wanted to touch the root, because you almost feel like missing the roots if they are not there. Roots are nurtured by you, but only the thorns you don't want. Root of the thorns, you say, no, that is me. The root of the thorns is this thought current. Dropping this thought current is what I call Tyaga, and that is the physics of fortune. I'll repeat once more. The physics of fortune is renouncing ideas of having wealth, not having wealth, acquiring wealth, not acquiring wealth, rich or poor. Understand, a man who builds a mental setup of owning makes himself such a beautiful being. See, if you start possessing the land and keeping it as a farmhouse, not allowing anyone, you will do the same thing with you, with your being. If you start keeping your place like Adinam, opening it to all, owning but not possessing, helping everyone to enjoy it and enjoy, same thing you will do with your being. Understand, just this one thing you decide. I will own me. I will only facilitate owning my body and mind to enrich as many people's life as possible. I will own me but not possess me. Is Tyaga. And I tell you, wealth will just be following your feet. Wealth presses the feet of a fellow who just lies down in the snake all that time. Because he is established in the principle of owning, not possessing. Your being, the ideas you carry, the knowledge you carry, the life you carry, everything you think you have, your body, your mind, your being, go on deciding, I will own and facilitate more and more people getting enriched, helped, supported, evolved through this whatever I am having. Understand, I tell you, if you worked out of possessiveness, even if you created great things, Kalabhairavā will destroy it just like that. Go on functioning out of this one principle, owning, not possessing, even your being, everything you have, knowledge, understanding, life. Your business itself should be centered on this idea, owning, not possessing. For more people you are useful, more your brand value. Build a business and brand with this truth. Your business will be spiritual practice. Your life will be successful. All Hindus, living Hindus, should do their business based on the principle of owning, not possessing. And I tell you, man who understands this one concept, owning, not possessing, lives forever happily. Long life, because possessing releases intense adrenaline, owning makes intense dopamine release. It is simple chemistry. Owning and sharing, intense dopamine release. Possessing and insecurity, intense adrenaline release. More adrenaline, quicker you age and die quicker. More dopamine, more anti-aging and live longer. That is what Isavasya Upanishad says. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrida kasya svidhanam. By owning and not possessing, let you all live for hundreds of years. By owning and not possessing, let us all live for hundreds of years. Physics of fortune is tyaga, owning, not possessing. The knowledge you have, own only to facilitate for more and more people. Chemistry of fortune. What kind of a chemistry you need to be in to attract fortune? Listen. It's very subtle but very important principle. There is a statement by a great Siddha in Tamil. It has become proverb also. Vayil thangadadu vayittril thangum. Anything you don't chew well will become fat in your body, stomach. When you eat, if you don't chew well, if it doesn't stay in your mouth for a long time, it will stay in your stomach for a long time. Means it will become a fat, belly fat. You don't understand there is no teeth in the stomach. You forget. There is only teeth in the mouth. So if you don't grind here, there is no grinder here. No, you are not understanding. Understand? If you think, no, that acid is there, that will disintegrate, then more acid need to be released. So because of that, more acidity and more gas. Gas and acidity is because the food does not stay in the mouth for a long time. It remains as big particles. So for that to disintegrate, more acid need to be released. Naturally, that more acid creates acidity and gas. If you want to get out of acidity and gas, a very simple practice. Take a needle and start eating only through needle. No, really. There will not be acidity or gas. Just do this for 3 days. Just 3 days. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. Eat through the needle. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. All your gas, acidity, everything will disappear in 3 days. Because the food will stay in the mouth. Then it does not need to stay in the stomach. Your system does not need to release large quantity of acids to disintegrate the food. Listen, why I am giving this proverb now. If you sit intensely imbibing this subtle truth I am going to reveal, you don't need to waste your time sitting and earning wealth. Listen. I'll give you only simple logic. Whenever you are excited, inspired, you make many beautiful, life positive, powerful cognitions. It's like when you are in love, the commitments you give. After that you suffer, that is different. Now there is a proverb also. When you are happy, don't commit with others. When you are sad, don't break with others. Both will be wrong decision. I tell you, when you are happy, give more commitments to you. When you are sad, do more breakup with you. When you are happy, don't give commitment to others. That's true. But give more commitments to you. When you are sad, don't break with others, but break with you.
नित्यानन्द कल्पतरुणीने गुरु नित्यानन्द वैद्यसरोवरदल्ली नित्यानन्द कल्पतरुणीने गुरु नित्यानन्द आलारಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
Yes. Yes. That was very beautiful session, Swamiji. Swamiji spoke on how to manifest Lakshmi in our life. What's Lakshmitva in our life? It was very beautiful session. Okay, I see so many participants logged in. Nityanandam to each and every one of you. Martanya, Martanya Devarane, Nityanandam, Ma Orietta, Nityanandam, Ma Sophia. Yes, Ma Irene. Yes, Nitya. How are you? Nityanandam, Ma Irene, how are you, Ma? Nityanandam. Okay. Okay, that's good. Nice to see all the participants. Okay, can I request all of you to please come on cameras, those of you who are not. In this session, where we Swamiji spoke on how to Lakshmi in our life. How to is Lakshmi. Swamiji shares that person who has goal in our life, structure to goal, will manifest Lakshmi in their life.
Lakshmi itself means intensified goal. Laksha in Sanskrit actually is goal. An intensified goal is Lakshmi. Can I see a few minutes? Deeply looking. After wealth is added in your life, after abundance enters your life, after you are showered with wealth and abundance, for many hours you are awake. Both are doing understand. You are showered. The number of hours Yes, within the one. Sorry for the technical glitch. Okay. See, talking about abundance, right?
So defines what abundance. Crossing. Crossing society conditioning on you. Enjoy. Set the Shiva in you. Abundance. Repeat myself. Crossing the societal conditioning, actually not crisscrossing, going beyond this societal conditioning and self Shiva in you is abundance. See, my Swamiji says, see, once wealth added into our life, once wealth added to our life, this is abundance is in your life. Hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, participating with the goal of enriching the life. And now hours, the quality and quantity both is growing, then you are manifesting wealth. Understand? When on the goal in which you have, the number of hours you're being active, and the number of hours you're constantly participating with the goal of enriching is wealth. How if you're understanding this one beautiful point? Understand? Wealth is not zeros. It's not bank balance we have in our life. It is the number of hours we are active, contributing to the goal enriching is wealth.
Actually, wealth manifestation itself is constant. You manifest wealth by constantly contributing. Actually, in Bhagavad Gita, also Bhagavan Krishna beautifully says, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe itself continuously works, and that is the exact science, the precise science also to manifest wealth. So understand, if you want, Swamiji said, anybody who has an active life, who is goal oriented, you will manifest wealth because wealth is nothing but what? Keep yourself enriching yourself through these things of enriching and focus on the goal enriching. It's not this starts manifesting in you when you decide that my life is for enriching. When you decide the life which I'm having right now is pure for enriching, you'll see Lakshmi will shower. So let's now we beautiful exercise. How you want to manifest wealth in your life? Definitely all of you want to manifest. So since we were raised, who wants to manifest wealth in your life? See, what's wealth for you? How do you want to manifest? What is wealth for you and you want to manifest it? Can I request each of you to raise your hands who all want to manifest wealth? Okay. Yes, I request all participants to post. How many of you want to manifest wealth in your life? Manandeshwari. I can see my Irene is laughing. Sure, ma, yes, you will manifest. Ma, it's actually a clear science to manifest wealth. You can manifest wealth. And Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Julie Sila Nityanandam. Okay. You see, all the participants, all of you are here because you want to manifest wealth. Some of you want to manifest wealth. This formula is for you. This session is for you. I some husbands, so please write down for life your idea, hope about the fortune, and convince about the fortune again and again. Fortune and gives to the hope about fortune and feeling about the fortune. There is all participants now to two columns. All ideas where you have the hope that you will manifest wealth, and all ideas where you feel failure about the wealth. These two deeply as possible. Yes, I hope each of you have been able to complete this step. Now, let us all move to the next step. I request each of you to see when you are having hope about your fortune. What different kinds of ideas that you cherish, knowing that all of these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow. And when it collapses again, what kind of ideas do you cherish? Closely see how this entire drama unfolds, how this entire thing unfolds. And your determination to break from this thought current is your tyaga, your sacrifice. See, when you decide to break free from this vicious cycle, it is one of the biggest sacrifices that you can do for your own self to have a breakthrough. So please take a few minutes now and write down the different types of ideas that you cherish when you know that these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow. All the ideas that you hold on to regarding your fortune, knowing that they are going to collapse tomorrow, either when your maturity grows or when the situations of your life change, knowing that they are going to not remain tomorrow, what are the ideas that you cherish? And when something collapses, what are the kinds of ideas you cherish? Can I request each of you to take a few minutes to write these two steps? Yeah. Each of you have been able to complete this step, and you have been able to write down all the hopes about your fortune, like what are the ideas that you cherish about these, knowing that it will collapse tomorrow, and also the ideas you carry after it collapses. That is now, go to the next step. I request each of you to continue writing. Continue writing this for another minute or two. Internalize, look in, and write in detail, because this exercise will help you break free from this entire vicious cycle that your life puts you through. And your determination to break free from this thought current is your tyaga. Please take a few more minutes to quickly write this down if you have missed anything.
Nityanandam, to all the participants. How many of you, I request all participants suppose, how many of you have finished the exercise? It was a very beautiful exercise form which is given.
And through this exercise, you can actually break free from all the different ideas that you are holding on to, which are stopping you from experiencing that Laksmitva. And will help you to achieve your goal intensely. Nityananda Ma Virupaksha, Nityananda Ma Mahasala Shivapriya, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Shaman Muse. Okay,
Yes. Priyatma Surupani. Yes, Nityanandam Priyatma Surupani. Yes, how are you, ma? Really nice to see you for a program.
Ma Julie Silla, can I request you come on camera, ma please? Ma Ananda Lakshmi Nityananda Ma Sophia.
Okay. So, I request all participants, please come on camera. Now we are going to be entering into a very powerful manifestation session. As today, very beautifully, all of us are manifesting the power of Ashtamahashaktis, where the 8 powers, where just by manifesting them, you can experience Paramashiva in you. Actually, these are the 8 heavenly powers that just by manifesting them, literally you can have control over anything. Like you can increase your size, decrease your size, increase the weight of your body, decrease the weight of your body.
Everything exists. You can play with it. You can change its properties. Like you can increase and decrease the height, increase and decrease the weight. You can control something at your own will. And this is not, you understand, like when you do, for example, one of the Ashtama Shaktis is Vashitva, which gives the ability to be able to control things. But that is not through hypnotizing. It is not out of any type of violence. It is done by true, pure oneness and pure friendliness. And in this round, today, throughout the day, we were manifesting the power of anima, where we reduced the size of the objects. Then we did mahima, where we increased the size of the objects. And now, in this round, also,
We are going to be manifesting the power of Mahima, where you are going to be increasing the height of any objects. So, because all participants get an object income.
so for all of the participants who have just joined us, if you don't have an object with you, you can quickly take a moment to bring your object. Any object is fine. You can even pick up something that you may have around you right now. Take a paper and mark the size of the object. And if you have a measuring tape, you can even measure the size of the object. You can measure the length, breadth, and depth of the object. And take a photo of the current size. Like after marking it, take a photo of the current size. Can each of you please take a minute to do so? Ma Virupaksha, as you're translating, do the power manifestation also.
Yes. Because all participants, please gather objects and come. You're going to be starting the power manifestation. Please measure the height of the object. Mind usually when you see to participate, ma, you'll see you have a breakthrough in your life.
Do you have an object with you, ma? Can I request each of you to post what object you are going to be manifesting with? Ma Aryata, Ma Saroj, Ma Mahasala Shivapriya, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Virupaksha. Can I request each of you to post what object you are going to be using for the manifestation? Ma Julie Silla? Okay, so we begin now with the manifestation. Ma Virupaksha, do you have your object, ma? Ma Mahasala Shivapriya.
Yeah, I mentioned of the object. You can going to be increasing the height of it.
Through the power of Mahima, you will be increasing the size, the height, or the size of the object. So you can mark the size on a paper. You can maybe take a paper, mark the size. If it's like you can use a pencil to trace it. Or you can, if you have a measuring tape, you can even measure it. You can measure the length, breadth, and depth of it. And take a photo of what the size is currently.
Yes, you can do it with your dice. You can do it with your dice, ma.
Now, Arieta, do you have an object now, which you will be manifesting with? Ma Saroj? Okay.
So now I request all participants. Okay, now once you have measured the height of the object, all of you are going to be chanting the Mahabharata, connecting the one spaces from each. Okay, sure, no problem, ma'am. Sure. Okay. So request all of you to please close your eyes. Intensity. Start chanting the Mahabharata. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Yes, Ma Virupaksha, that's you can mark it on a paper, that's a great way. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. He's available for all of us right now. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Forget about anything. Forget about all the doubts you're having. Connect to Him. Is available for us right now.
Just remember the form of Swamiji. Chanting the Mahavakya, intensely connect with him and stare at the object and increase its height, increase the size.
Just connect the Swamiji. Chant the Mahabharata. Please, please relax. Continue to manifest. Chant the Mahabharata intensely. Don't have any self-love. Don't have any self-hatred, self-denial. Just continue to chant the Mahabharata intense. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to remember Swamiji's form. Continue to remember Swamiji in your inner space. And in the same space of oneness, intensely stare at the object. Continue to stare at the object. Please relax. Now I request each of the participants, please post in the chat what exactly you experienced during the power manifestation. Please take a minute to re-measure your object and post in the chat what you experienced, what you manifested, and how Swamiji flowed through you. Can I request each of you to take a minute to do this? See, whatever you experienced,
experienced, post that in the chat. And we will now be entering into the next session of the day where we will be learning.
Okay, Mayurupaksha Kosi to manifest. Ma, that's fine, no problem. Continue to manifest, it will happen. See, do not consider yet to manifest. It is manifested already. Swamiji has manifested. It's just a yet to see.
You are yet to see it with your naked eyes, but it is actually manifesting in you. It is already manifesting. The moment you are initiated by Swamiji, the power start manifesting in you. It only takes a little bit time for our mind to actually see it and cognize what is happening. So, Ma Virupaksha, as we get into the next session, and even for all the other participants, as we enter into the next session, you can continue to sit and manifest. Keep the object in front of you and continue to manifest. And we will now be entering into the next session where we will be seeing more about how we can complete with the restrictive patterns that are stopping us from manifesting wealth. What do we mean by restrictive patterns? Are the different patterns that restrict us from actually seeing the different possibilities that have. So let us listen to these direct revelations from Swamiji.
Anyhow, I can give you so many insights on how belief system directly affects the way you live as rich or poor. Now, basically I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand, work on that first, altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing, I am teaching creating, to keep the public attention diverted. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometime you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work, I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I'll give you the deeper insights.
I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because the program is experiential. It is experiential, not just intellectual. I'm not going to give you some words. I'm going to transmit the experience. First, few basic truths of life. Please understand, you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. You don't manifest in your life your desires, you only manifest in your life what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Most of us say, oh, I really desire wealth, I desire happy life, I desire health. Then why are you not manifesting it? The science of manifestation, very important sacred secret you need to know is, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. The gap between your beliefs and your desires. Listen carefully. I'll give you an example. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? understand? Wealthy people are not bad. Those people who are bad, even if they don't have wealth, they will be bad with some other reason. They will be egoistic with some other reason. They will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen people exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand, if you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us? I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished thoroughly. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding. It is not necessary you have to be wealthy, but you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Listen carefully. How many of you really believe wealthy people become egoistic, exploiting, demanding, and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. When you believe something, you will manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made out of the stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible for you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns. That is mental patterns. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is all I call will persistence. You can continue to be eating, sleeping, driving, doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All this put together is wealth. It's not just currency, it's not just money, it's not just assets, it is being active also. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Listen, Wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand. You may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's a difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researches proving in the modern day, anything you cognize, you become energy field for it. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life.
Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method, and with that awakened Kundalini, clean up your biomemory and muscle memory. The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6 hour also you will not be tired, because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far away, because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience, that keeps you up, alive and active. Whatever actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions, get stored in your muscle memory. Muscle memory. This is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. All the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self, I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory. Listen. Your idea about wealth. If you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means horrible. If you carry these ideas, cognitions, stay in your biomemory. Listen. Internal patterns, mental thought currents you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you, the cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent. That very cognition is enough. It will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich, because you feel, if I become rich, I may become like rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you have attracted ill health, if you have attracted incompletions in your life, be very clear. You have attracted it. Means be informed. Either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate that piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization, a wrong image, a wrong thought current, a wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or biomemory. In your doing cognition or being cognition. In your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, we can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, we can use the word being memory. Doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns, internal thought currents you cherished, enjoyed, entertained in your doing memory and being memory.
How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money, let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat you can't get the money, even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment, anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion loses power over you.
The end of the day, when you sit and calculate the result of your existence of last one day. See, every night when you sit and think, what is the essence, result of my existence of this whole day? Whatever I did, what is the essence? What have I achieved? What should be the counting factor of my profit? End of the day, if you think, wow, consciously I have expanded. Now I am free from these patterns. I can be beyond these restrictive patterns. If this is your goal, if this is the calculation with which you function, accumulating wealth is right. Whole day you may be working and creating wealth in your office, but end of the day, when you sit and think about yourself, yes, I did this actions. As a side effect, wealth came. But my main effect, I have broken all these patterns. Now I am free from all these samskaras. Now I can expand, work more consciously. I can function out of more freedom. I can function out of more free space. If you are established in this, if your thought flow reaches this end, accumulating wealth is not a crime, we welcome it. This is exactly the method I wanted you all to function. Spiritual goal is life. Side effect may be wealth. But unfortunately for many people, wealth becomes the main goal. Not even as the side effect, spirituality is there. When wealth becomes the main goal, even as a side effect, spirituality will never be there.
அண்ணாமலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞானக் கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி உடுக்கை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புடிதோலனே நீதி விழியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா மலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழ காலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை கணையேந்து காலனே புலிதோலனே வீணின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியால் திருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறதியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா வண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனில் வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே रचित नित्य वैभव गुप्त कैलैवासने ईशने सर्वेशने परमेशने जगदीशने नित्यने आनन्दने जीवने गुरुदेवने
completion process is such powerful, vibrant, living spiritual truth. Please understand, there are some masters who are living. Like in US 911, if you call 911, immediately in 3 minutes the ambulance and police will be standing at your doors. Like that, there are 911 masters. I have seen in my life some of these 911 masters, Sai Baba, Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendra, they are all 911 masters. The moment you call, they will be there. Attend to you. Same way, there are some gods, 911 gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara and Sundareshwara. Balaji, Tirupati Balaji. Don't think he makes money just like that. People in this Kali Yuga, people will not give money. If they give 1 rupee, before that they will scratch your nail and see whether it is original or duplicate. If they are giving 10 rupee, they will go to your heart and pump it and see. If they are giving 100 rupees, they will enter into your Atma and see everything very clearly. After that only they will give. People will not give money unless he does the job. I tell you. People give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is the 911 God. Just like Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendra, Sai Baba are like 911 gurus. Just like Venkateshwara and Sundareshwara are 911 gods. The science of completion is 911 spiritual technique. The moment you do, it will give you the result. The moment you start, it will give you the benefit. It's not that you have to do it for ages, even once. It starts producing results. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation. Incarnation happened in Kali Yuga. Vishnu came down to Seshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Bhatmavati, and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory. Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info